you can go to the description and there's a link to Ishak's channel. So you can you can watch it from his perspective as well. Not much. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can turn up his audio a little bit. We'll see. Hopefully now they can hear it a little bit. I don't know how loud it's supposed to be. So if it's too loud, guys, you'll tell me. If it's not loud enough, you'll tell me. Anyway, what's happening today is Ishak is going to teach us sculpting. He's going to teach me sculpting. I don't know what I'm doing. I know the basic shit. I know, as much as anybody who's opened up the sculpting workspace. I know some of the tools and all this, but I'm no good at sculpting. I can't create a human by any means. So that's why we have Ishak with us today. He's with me on Discord. So Ishak, tell us what we're going to do today. Tell us how we're going to start.
Oh, thing. Let me share my screen and maybe we can show it to the audience.
Yeah, let me see on Discord. I'm going to pull up my Discord and watch your stream.
All right, is it there?
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to do how do I go full screen on this?
I'm a noob when it comes to Discord as well, man. I just made a community on school, that's why.
Okay, fuck it. That's good enough, I guess. So, Thomas Collin is with us too. Thomas, we're doing some sculpting. We're sculpting something beautiful today. Guys, can you see Ishak on my screen? Tell me if everything's fine. Tell me if something gets stuck. But anyway, Ishak, show us what's happening.
All right, today we will be doing a human study. And it's a special study because we'll be studying how to sculpt this sculpture. Now, we were interested in we wanted to study some cultures. So here we are. We're going to be making this Jew gentleman right here.
It's beautiful.
And yep, we'll be starting from scratch. I'll be showing all of the steps. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Okay. So that's what's happening. Now, let's assume that you have to teach a complete beginner. So I know some of the basic shit, but you're going to explain it to me the same way that we did it the other day. So we're going to start from a bowl and I'm going to play the idiot like I don't know nothing because I know some stuff. So basically tell us about the reference, why that's the most important thing, because we need a picture first, right? We can't do nothing without a picture.
Yep. I mean, the basic rule is that your sculpt is only a reflection of how good your reference was. And when you're sculpting, or even in product rendering, bro, you know this, that when we're modeling something, we need a blueprint. We need something that has the front, something that has the side, so that we can observe all angles, we can trace it in Blender, and we can get the best result. So similarly, in sculpting, we need something that has the front view, a side view, and a third quarter. If you have a third quarter, that is ideal. But yeah, a front and a side is also usually enough. And the way that I like to generate my references is I've recently discovered this tool, and let me show you. So it's really insane, by the way. Yep. Here, Google AI. So they recently launched a new AI generator, which helps you create images. And if you just copy this prompt right here, and you write whatever you want here, it will generate you a reference.
And he didn't tell you that this is against their policy, this is against their,
I tried.
ChatGPT didn't want to do it for me.
I did an attempt previously and it did not show me for some reason, but then I had to play a bit. I had to try different wordings and then eventually we have this reference right here. But I mean, this is the Jew reference, but I tried this for the Joker sculpt. I made Joker yesterday on a sculpt and I generated the reference here through Google AI, through Nano Banana. And it's nuts, bro. It's insane. Even Hitler, It generated me a reference for Hitler. I wanted to sculpt Neo from The Matrix and it did it.
So it's got no boundaries at all. We could do anything. Someone said model a big cock. You can sculpt a big cock.
We'll have to see Google's policy on cocks, bro. If they allow it, we'll have a big cock on the screen.
Crazy? You know what I heard? I don't know if this is a fact, but apparently, if you're an artist of any sort, the big money is in making furry porn. I probably shouldn't say that word, right? I should call it corn or something. I'm gonna get banned.
You can just say NSFW, bro. I mean, NSFW art is it's where the big money is.
People pay stupid amounts of money for this shit.
And sometimes when you're looking for references, like for example, you just mentioned a big cock, right? You don't have to go to Google AI. Sometimes you just have to look around and maybe you'll find one.
Yeah, just take your fucking pants down. The next time it's gonna be It's gonna be fucking sculpting fucking furry porn. That's what we're gonna be making next time.
Yeah, bro.
We
When,
can
when
really-
when artists are making hands, they use their own hands. So why not use their own body parts? Make the best of
Yeah.
what you have.
Okay, so we need a reference image, and this is the same as when we do hard surface modeling, because when we do hard surface modeling, we can't really do nothing without reference image. You can, but let's say if you're trying to do an interior of a car,
Hmm.
well, it's hard to find references for that. But usually, if you try to model, let's say, a car without references, you're fucked. There's no way.
Yep.
It's really hard to do it. It's probably possible, but it doesn't make any sense. There's no need to do it. So you want to go from a drawing, and I heard this debate on your live stream from yesterday. No, I'm not Serbian, guys. I heard this debate on your live stream yesterday where you were talking to the guys about whether it's good to model from references or you can model just from your head. And you were insisting that it's way better to just use references. It doesn't make sense to model from your head, right?
Always, always. Why imagine something when you have something that you can look at and get the best result?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Okay.
insane, bro. I mean, how often do we look at the Google logo? Almost every day. Someone does a Google search here and there. But if I showed you 4 pictures with the Google letter, the colors in a different sequence, you wouldn't know which one is the real one because it's in your head. But unless you see it in, like, for example, here, bro, if we just go to the google.com, no one would know what the correct order of this color is unless we look at
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And this is something we look at every day, bro. Who doesn't know Google? And you can also use this for product renders, by the way. I mean, for example, I tried this. So I fed him this image, which was a blank image that I found online. And I was like, hey, color render this like a professional product renderer would. And here's what it gave me. So it's not perfect, but it's better than what most beginners come up with when they try doing
pretty
things from
nice.
imagination. So you can use it as a reference for lighting and texturing and materials whatsoever.
Yeah.
And in
Okay,
this case, we use it as a reference for our sculpt.
So we use AI to get a reference. You want a front view image and you want them turned like 45 degrees from the left and from the right.
Yep.
So basically what we see on the screen, that's like the perfect sculpting reference.
Yep.
Okay, and are we gonna use that as a background image?
No, I don't usually use it as a background image. Some people can. If you want, you can. But I like to freestyle it a bit. I like to enjoy the process of sculpting. Unlike product animation or hard surface modeling, sculpting is something which is very organic. So it's better if you just feel as you're sculpting and just using it as a reference as something to aim for rather than being, okay, I just want to make 100% of what I have on the screen.
Okay. So we got the reference ready. I should probably set mine up as well because I don't have a reference. Can you send it to me on Discord?
Yeah, sure thing.
I
Let me
don't
drop
have
it
it. Maybe
there.
you already did it. Hold on a second. Let me
Yeah, I did it in the chat. So you can, in the call chat.
Okay, hold on a second. But okay, so you get started.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna show us what we have to do,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna repeat after you.
Yeah.
And this is just gonna be the basic shit, the same like the basic head modeling stuff. I guess we start with the head,
Sure
the
thing.
same way that it's explained in the school, right? So if you guys don't know, Ishak has a school. He has his own course. You can find a link for that in the description. So what he's teaching us here today is like a little beginner's introduction to the way he teaches it in his school. And if you guys want to see his works, you can go to his channel. You can see what kind of stuff he makes. He can teach you sculpting pretty damn well, and you're gonna see how good he is at teaching today. So let me just pull up the reference image. But where did I save that shit? Let's put it on my.
A lot of people, they like using PureF, but I like just pulling it up in the image editor. It's just much easier.
Yeah, it is.
Also, it's the same controls for zoom in and moving around, but in PureF, it's a different shortcut. Sometimes I mess it up.
All right, there we go. And by the way, I made my thing zoomed in a little bit. So, okay. So basically what we're doing is we're in the default layout workspace. We just switched to sculpting mode. So we're not using the sculpting workspace. This is what Isak told me. This is the way he does it. So we're going to do what he does.
Yep.
All right, so what do we do?
Okay, so the first thing, like in any product modeling as well, we always try to look at what is the basic primitive shape of something. For example, if you want to make a Pepsi can, what comes to mind? We always think of a cylinder, right?
Yeah.
So the same thing when we're sculpting, we just want to go here, shift A, mesh, and you want to make a monkey. Okay, this is because everyone was an ape once. This is the most primitive shape, like literally primitive. By the way, I'm just kidding. So we start with this sphere. We always start with this sphere. So just a basic
We go
UV
for
sphere.
monkey, huh?
And then we just
But
enter.
wait, but so you said so we don't use a subdivided cube. We use a UV sphere.
It doesn't
Is
really
that gonna
matter.
mess with the topology? Is it gonna make any difference? Because I try to avoid UV spheres a lot of times because they have the epole thing on top. So if we subdivide it, it gives us artifacts.
That is a good question. So, for example, I subdivide this cube, okay, and I apply the subdivision modifier. And to get a perfect sphere, we also have to go here to sphere transform.
So it doesn't really make any difference. It's the same shit basically.
Yep.
I guess you're gonna use remesh later.
Yeah. So once you remesh, it's the same thing. So if I remesh this, and if I remesh this, we basically get the same thing.
Okay.
It's the same thing. So you can start with either.
So we go with a UV sphere, and then how do we shape this into a head?
All right. You want to start with a UV sphere, and then we just go to sculpt mode. We enable symmetry.
Of course.
The first basic thing is we just look at our reference. In this case, it's a lot of this is covered by the beard. This works in our advantage because we have a lot more room for error as well. Because a lot of it's going to be hidden by the beard. You know, this is also a true fact that beards look more attractive on people because it hides a lot of their face.
It hides
Seriously.
your imperfections, huh?
Yup.
Okay.
So what I like to do is I just pull this from the center, almost center, a bit below. Just use a big brush. We don't want to use small brushes here because, you see, if I use a small brush, I have to make a lot of
You
adjustments.
just made a nose.
This nose, yeah.
Yeah.
If I,
Chin.
oh, we'll get to the nose. No
Hey, but
worries.
hold on, just a question. If we have a beard covering the face, does that make it easier to in the modeling process? Because I guess we don't have to worry too much about the chin details and stuff like that.
We need to have a good base. So the base is good. Initially, even inside the course, I provide 3D models which has no facial hair, which has no hair, so that when you're following along, you get the good basic shape. And once the basic shape is down, it doesn't really matter. You just make a good base the same way as you would make any other face, and then you just add on the beard. It's just that you don't need to pay too much attention to it. You can have a bit more of a loose hand if you have a beard and facial hair. But it's always good to stick to principles and have a good basic shape. I mean, the example that I like to give, bro, is if the base is poop, no matter how many flowers you add on it, it is still poop. So you want to fix the base. Yeah, it's still shit, bro. Nothing's going to turn that shit to gold, bro. So you always want to have a solid base. And once you have a good base, no matter how many details you add on it, it is still going to look nice.
Okay.
So for the basic block, I'll just use a big brush and then just pull this down. Just have a bit of this shape.
That looks like a fucking nose. But okay, so we pull it down with a big brush and then we make the chin.
Yep. Then
You
we also
tell me when I should follow along, when I should do the steps.
I'll show you a few steps and then you can follow along and I'll look at your sculpts. So we just pull it a bit. We just try to make his chin. We pull it a bit on the sides for the jaw. And the shape that I like to imagine here is just a helmet shape. So it's like a bike helmet here.
Okay.
So once you have this shape, you push this in a bit on the side with the big brush again. If you use a small brush, yeah, we're going to have to make a lot of adjustments. So organic shapes, we just use a bit of a big brush. Then we go to the side. From the side, we want to imagine a jaw. So we just pull this and make the shape of the jaw.
Yeah, you make it look so easy. It's probably gonna take me 10 minutes to do this.
Oh no, we'll get it quicker, bro. We just push this in a bit. We want this ball to be almost halfway here. By the way, are you using a mouse or a graphic tablet?
I got my little thing set up, so I got my pen and I got my pad, so it's probably gonna take a bit of getting used to because I did this with a mouse and it took me 10 minutes, so I don't know if it's gonna be easier or harder with the fucking thing.
If it's your first time, it might be harder.
Yeah.
Because it does get a bit getting used to. The reason that we use a graphic tablet is, just for example, let me put a lot of remesh value here, is that we have pressure sensitivity. So if I press this really softly, it bulges out just a bit. But if I press this hard, it bulges out a lot. So that is what graphic tablet helps you with. It's just a bit more natural way to do it. So we have this basic shape. We just want to make sure from the top view as well that this looks like a bit of an egg shape. The head is the widest behind here, and then it gets narrower as it comes up. So once you have this, you have a basic blockout for a face.
Okay. I gotta do my thing now because otherwise it's gonna be too many steps. I won't be able to follow.
Yep. You can share your screen on Discord and I'll have a look there.
Okay. So, hold on. So, wait, let me pull this shit off the screen real quick. So, here's my screen. Alright, so you should see it now. Hopefully this doesn't fuck with the YouTube live stream. I don't know if it's gonna take everything down. And by the way, you told me to turn on this thing down here where I got the names for the tools.
Yeah.
So I can see them because I'm not gonna know what they mean from just the pictures.
Hmm.
And I want to start with. Hold on. I want to add a UV sphere. UV sphere with the default settings. We don't change the numbers. We just use the default.
Yeah. Also, I think you might want to change your matte cap. I think you have a custom matte cap going on right now.
Dude, you know what Ishak showed me, guys, the other day? He showed me you can make your own fucking matte caps. I didn't know this. 10 years I've been using this program. I didn't know you can do that. You draw it up yourself. We can talk about that later. Maybe we can get into that a little bit. But you can make your own, and he made his own. Okay, but I should use the default with no cavity, right?
Yeah, no cavity. I can show it towards the end as well if you want. Yeah, it's so pretty easy. Okay? Yep, this is perfect.
Okay, and then we go to Sculpt. Well, let me just open up my YouTube over here on the side. I do it better. People say it's better with a mouse. I guess it's easier if you're a beginner, but as you go.
If you're used to the graphic tablet, then it's easier. People find it difficult because getting used to a graphic tablet is something, it's new to them.
Let me ask you a question. How do you use the pen thing to move around, or do you use something else?
I use the pen. I think we might have different settings. Can you go to the settings real quick?
Because I have my, what I'm doing is I'm using my laptop on the side. I got my touchpad, and that works pretty well for me. So I got one hand on the touchpad to spin around, and then I do the drawing with my mouse, with my fucking pen.
Oh, do you use Alt to spin around, or do you use the middle mouse button?
I use the middle mouse button. That's
no wonder. That is why.
So, that was back in the day. But fuck it. I don't want to mess with the settings now. I think it's going to be okay if I just go to front view.
In that case, you might want to use the mouse, bro. Because graphic tablets, you have to use it with Alt.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's going to be pretty hard.
Okay. I mean, it seems to be okay for me now. So we'll see how we go when we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Sure thing.
But I want to use my grab tool, right?
Yep.
And then I want to make this bigger. How do I make this shit bigger without?
You can press F.
I press F. There we go. And then what?
And then you just click other sides. Yeah. You also want to turn on symmetry. It saves half of our time. We get the other side for free.
Yeah. Okay, so symmetry here.
Yep.
And then we click somewhere. Should I zoom in a little more? And by the way, you got to tell us about the zooming in part. But let me do this first. Because you want to zoom in a lot when you're working with faces. Right now we're in orthographic, so it doesn't really matter. But it's something from photography, right? Usually when they take pictures of faces, they zoom in. So when we're sculpting, we want to have it zoomed in the viewport.
That is actually a very good point. And with that, we also want to check your focal length. So what is your focal length in the viewport?
Right now it's probably 35 or whatever the default is. Yeah, 35.
Oh, 35 is a bad focal length to sculpt with because this is very distorted. You want to think of the same that you said, photography basically. So when we take a portrait picture of someone, we use the big lens so that we have minimal distortion on a face. So something around 80 between 100 is fine. I use 99.9 just because why not? But you can use 100.
Well, 99 is easier to type than 100, so we're just going to roll with 99. And yeah, because you know what it is, guys. If you're taking a selfie in the mirror, if you're trying to take a picture of your pump after the gym, the worst thing you can do is just take your fucking phone and just take a mirror selfie. It's going to make you look tiny. Ideally, if you can, you place the phone away from you, and then you stand back, and you zoom in on the phone.
Yeah.
And then it's going to give you a better... I don't know if it makes you look more realistic, but it doesn't make me look as small as just a mirror selfie. That's my experience. So I guess it's kind of the same shit.
It is also because with the modern phones, when you zoom in enough, it switches to the telephoto lens, which has a higher focal length.
Okay.
So that is why it's less distorted.
Okay. So, all right. So we're in front view. Let's get this over with. So we want to click here.
Yeah,
My
you make
strength is
a bit of a big brush. We just use the default
okay.
values.
Hold on.
We don't have to adjust the strength. You want
How
to
about
use a
this?
bigger brush for this.
Bigger,
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
Okay, let's try. And I'll click. Let's say over here, and I'll.
Click and drag down.
How's that looking?
Perfect.
Is that far enough? And then we also want to make this part flat, but I probably want a smaller brush for
Yes.
that. I want to make the chin.
This is very wide of a chin.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
You can look at the two vertices, the two vertices down there as a rough marker for the chin.
Okay. So I still want to. How's that? Is
Oh,
better?
that is all right.
Okay. So we got the chin down, and then
Yeah, you
we
want
want to
to.
make the sides flat.
You can also pull the jaw area down a bit, just so that it's linear. It's straight. Right now it's a bit curved upwards. Yeah, just drag this down. It's once it's linear, just leave it. Perfect.
Is that too round?
That's okay.
Man, this is fucking great. Okay.
This is something that we have a margin now because we have a beard. So
Yeah.
as long as we have a good base, overall it's fine.
Okay. So what's next? I have to, if I remember correctly, now I got to do this thing, right? I got to
Yep.
make the sides flat. Because no head is perfectly round. It's flat on the sides. How am I doing? How's that? Is that okay?
Yeah, that is okay.
Maybe a little more.
Just try pushing it a bit on from the front, a bit from the front.
Up front. Like
Yeah,
this.
these vertices. You want to think as sculpting as just modeling. It's just modeling with a brush. We're basically pushing and moving vertices around.
Yeah, okay. So now I got, it kind of looks like a motorcycle helmet.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I would push it in a bit on the bottom, just a bit, so that it has a bit of a taper going on.
On the bottom, where?
A bit above. Yep.
Here.
Yeah, on the center, on the center. Yeah. Perfect. Let's go.
Okay, so it's got a bit of a taper, it seems. I don't know. I can't tell the anatomy of this shit as well as you can because, guys, if you listen to Ishak talk about sculpting, what he does is he breaks the face down. He tells you halfway in the middle of the face, there's going to be the eyes. Then you look at it from the side. There's a specific place where you got to put the ear. He's using the fucking Fibonacci sequence. That's how it seems to me, anyway. So there's a way to measure all these proportions, which I'm not familiar with. I don't know this shit. I don't know to. And then he tells me if you do this stuff, what happens is you go out in public and you're out there fucking eyeballing people, checking people's proportions. And by the way, Ishak, is this a good way to tell if somebody's like inbred?
Inbred.
Like if their proportions are off. I guess there's like a healthy proportion. For example, your eyes should be in the middle of your face. But if you're fucked up, something happened in your genes, then it's gonna be somewhere. I don't know. Something's gonna, So is it maybe it's easier for you to tell when somebody's inbred?
I mean, if you do messed up things, you'll have messed up proportions. Simple as that.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck you up pretty good. Okay, so we have the face.
Oh, another thing, by the way, this is also a very common thing why a lot of people are scared of sculpting. They're scared of the terms, the anatomy, the name of the muscles, the name of the bones. But the way I like to approach this is I like to approach this as an artist, not as a doctor. So there are only a few, handful of things that you need to remember. But other than that, it's pretty easy. It's not as difficult as people make it to be. When I tried learning this, it was extremely hard. But all my channel, everything I do, I just want to make this easier for other people to approach and begin with. I'll show you the proportions. It's really easy once we get to it.
I bet you there's a lot of people out there who want to sound cool by throwing out all the terms, all the
Exactly.
names of the
Exactly.
bones and all the muscles and all this shit.
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
Exactly.
Nobody knows that.
They want to satisfy their ego, but they don't want to help their audience that well.
Yeah, fuck them.
Bro, I believe they get a boner when they say the name of the muscle. Sternocleidomastoid, bro. But it's not important. It's not important. Okay,
so
we have good from the front view. Let's go to the side view.
Guys, please don't be anti-Semitic in the chat. Please don't be anti-Semitic in the chat because you're going to get us busted. Please don't do that. As you know, we're not anti-Semitic.
No, we're just admiring a culture. We just want to study this race.
Making this beautiful outfit and the beautiful grooming of this gentleman right here. So, okay, so we have the rough shape for the head.
Yep. Let's go to the side view.
Yeah, we got to do the jaw, right?
Yep.
Okay. So let's do the jaw. So do I need a smaller brush for this?
You can try. Just try pulling. See if you want to adjust it. This looks fine. You want to pull it almost halfway the face. Yeah.
So the jaw should be here, but it's a little bit. I should probably do something about it to make it pop out a little bit.
Oh, you can look at my sculpt as a reference.
Second, fuck this up. Hold on, let me see yours. Okay. Discord. Okay, so yours is kind of like. I mean, I don't know. It looks the same to me, but it's like a beginner can't tell the differences. I guess the tiny little things.
No.
Let me. Supposed to pull the jaw inwards a little.
Let me try to show you actually. So if you go to my screen, I can show you.
Yeah.
This is something similar to what we have for you right now. This is what we want to aim for.
Okay.
Can you see my screen? Okay. So,
yeah.
So you push this part up, you pull this part here, you just wiggle around until you get this shape.
Yeah, because you look very confident when you do it. I don't feel confident doing this shit because I'm gonna fuck it up. But this is the good thing because when you do it in 3D, you can just undo.
Yep, 100%, bro. Imagine the people who did this with marbles.
Man, that's fucking crazy.
If you hit the nail too hard, bro, your whole sculpture is going to break down.
Okay, so hold on. What do I want to pull? Yours is something. Did you pull this part up?
Yeah, you can pull this part up.
Somebody busted him on the back of the head with a steel beam.
Yeah, you were doing just fine. Just push it a bit. You want to try having this change almost in the middle of the face. So the jaw is almost in the middle of the face.
So this part of the jaw should be
yep,
in the middle of you mean like this on the Z-axis.
Yeah.
So I want to push it forwards a little.
Yes. You can use a bigger brush if you want. It's really all about wiggling around. Like I told you, you just want to feel as you're sculpting. So don't be too restricted by anything.
Okay, now it kind of looks like a Neanderthal or something. It kind of looks like a chimp skull right now.
That's okay. We'll pull out a neck from this, so it's gonna be fine.
How are we doing?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Maybe we need to push the forehead or something, but okay.
You might want to pull it a bit more towards the center. For reference, we have a center line in the grid.
Okay. So something more like this.
Yep. Also, we just want to square off the shape of the head a bit. So if you look at my screen, you can see that you want to square it off a bit just.
Let's try. So we pull up the top a little bit like this. Maybe a smaller brush for that. Okay. And then the front as well. There we go. That's beautiful.
All right, man.
Okay.
Okay, let's also check the top view just to be sure, because you want the back of the head to be a bit more wider than the front.
Come again? What?
We want to check the top view just to be sure, because the back of the head, the back of the head should be wider than the front. Okay, it looks fine.
Mine is fucking enormous in the back.
Oh, this is fine actually. You can narrow down the you can narrow the front a bit if you want, but this is fine. This is good.
Okay. Wait, shit. I think I'm.
Oh yeah, you're in a different brush.
I used the wrong brush. Hold on. I'm gonna fuck it all up. Grab.
You can also use G as a shortcut to get the grab brush.
Okay. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that just takes practice to make it a habit to switch stuff with the shortcuts.
Yep. I don't personally use a lot of hotkeys because it just makes making tutorials harder.
Yeah.
So I like to be at the same level as the audience.
I use the craziest shortcuts. I set my shortcuts to what they had back in fucking 2.7. Like, I don't know, 5 years ago, Blender had the shortcut for setting the origin to 3D cursor. It was Control, Shift, Alt, C.
Blender has this habit of making some weird changes. Like, they completely changed the sculpting UI.
Man, I fucking hate it when they do that. Ruins my fucking day when they update Blender. That's why I don't like updating Blender. They're always making fun of me. Arijan, why are you still using the old version? Because every time you update it, they fuck up the shortcuts.
Same thing. I only update once they release the LTS version. Other than that, I don't really care what version is the latest one. All right. Can we go to the front view?
Yeah.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, we want to have a bit
That's
of
not
a
good.
taper to the face.
Yeah, we fucked that up. Okay, let's pull that inwards a little. Um.
Yeah, just use a big brush and then push from the center, just a bit. It's gonna taper it automatically. Yeah. Also in the bottom, perfect. Push it in, push it in, push it in. You can look at my screen for a reference. We
That's what
still,
she said.
she
Okay.
said, she said, look at my screen.
Oh no. Never mind. I'm gonna say we're fucking gay. Okay, so what do we do now?
Okay, we just want
Because
to.
now I made it a little bit. Mine kind of looks like a fucking alien.
Not really.
I feel like it's a bit it's a little fucked up.
Wait, can you see my screen?
Video. I saw this video somewhere where there was this guy with like an alien. Man, this should traumatize me when I was a kid. There was this video, somebody had a video of like an alien on the table, and the guy
Mm-hmm.
starts fucking it. Some of you guys probably saw this, and the guy starts, it's like a porno with an alien on the table. I don't know why I remember this shit right now, but it was horrible.
Well, I've had my share of porn, but I never reached that level.
Alien porn. Yeah.
I remember
Makes
once I was watching
Bang making blender porn.
there was this one video, and I remember it because it's so iconic. During the middle of the scene, like during the climax, they just started playing anime music, depressing anime music when the husband came home. And that was so funny, bro.
The type of shit people are into is really it's really unbelievable. I never understood how people can, because I'm pretty vanilla when it comes to sex and all that. I don't like any of the freaky shit, but the kind of shit people come up with, it's really unbelievable to me.
It's because they watch porn, bro. I mean, our
It's
brain,
like
it just craves more and more novelty. It just wants.
it's unbelievable. It's like it's a rabbit hole, man. People come up with the most disgusting shit. I bet somebody jacked off that alien video that I told you about. I bet somebody
100%.
loves that shit, man.
100%.
They watch porn probably with animals, with cartoon characters. Man, people are some fucking savages. Bring the nuclear war. We're done. Fuck this shit, man.
I had a class fellow and he used to watch animal porn.
In class, I had this one guy in class one time, and we had a history test, and we had a tough teacher in history, and this fucker, he was the drug dealer and all this shit in high school. He was trying to be cool, dealing weed, bringing weed to school. The guy was failing every class, and he comes to class to the history test. We know he didn't study, but he was the only guy who was in a position in a class where he could cheat because the teacher didn't see him. And so we're hoping, we're friends with this guy. We're hoping, if he's gonna hook us up, he can look up some answers for us, show us on the screen, so he can help us out. This fucker's just watching porn. The entire class, the entire test. He's watching porn. He writes 2 answers. He hands it in. He leaves the fucking room.
Yeah, man.
Fuck. It was like Brazzers or something.
It is a rabbit hole. I mean, every experience, it should be more intense than the last one. That is why people just end up watching weird shit. And then they want to try those things in real life. And when those scenarios, they don't exist in real life, then, bro, the stick stops working. Porn is one of the biggest reasons why people have erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
Yep. Because
I
those...
because it's so fucking dramatic when you're looking
Yes.
at 12 cocks the size of your leg.
Another thing, bro. Another thing. Porn basically...
Ridiculous.
Porn trains your brain to be an observer rather than a performer.
Okay.
So the more porn you watch...
This is why people sit and watch.
Yes.
Their wives getting fucked.
Yep.
Man. Anyway, we digress. Let's get back to the modeling before.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so right now we have a bit of a smooth shape going on here. What we want is just, you want this taper, you want this shape for the jaw, and then you want this flat end for the chin.
How do you do the drawing thing, by the way? Did you just do it with your screenshot or the?
This is a tool that I use. It's called Light Shot.
Man, I got that too. Hold on.
You have Light Shot?
I gotta do. Yeah, it's the fucking legendary. It's the OG
Let's go, man. This,
shot tool.
I don't know why this tool is not known by everyone, but whenever someone comes up, hey, I use light shot, it's always a good thing.
Yeah. Okay, so we won't have one line like this, so I gotta straighten my shit out here.
Wait, let me
Got a
show you
line
again.
here.
So from here to the jaw, we want to have a bit of this taper. Then we have another taper here, and then we have this flat area.
Okay, let me try. Let me try. So I got something going on in the back there. So I want to have one line like this, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a little too narrow.
Oh, this is fine.
And then I want to have another
Yes.
line here.
And then a flat end for the chin.
By the way, guys, if we get taken down, join our Discord server. And also follow me on Instagram. We got my Instagram in the description because YouTube sent me a warning the other day. I'm not going to tell you why because I'm on thin fucking ice for this live stream. But I'm going to tell you on a different occasion what they sent me a warning for. It didn't strike me or nothing like that, but I got a warning. So if I do get canceled, if this shit does get taken down, if something happens to my channel, which is a possibility, then make sure you're into the Blender Prison Discord because you're gonna know what happens. And also my Instagram, I'll be on there if they take my shit down, if they hit me with something. Okay.
Yeah, this is fine.
I'm not gonna touch that. Maybe a little bit.
Okay, let's just do a 360. Let's just look at it around.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is not bad actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I think we can make use of this.
Okay. So we got a rough. Maybe I want to touch something over here on the side. This looks a little bit weird.
We'll be making the neck here, so we can adjust it later.
Okay.
All right. You want me to show you the next steps?
Yeah. Let's see what we got to do next.
All
If
right,
you
let's
say
go.
it's fine, and we move on. Let me pull up your Discord. Your share screen.
Okay, are you on my screen now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so once we reach here, we need more geometry to sculpt stuff. So what we do is we just press remesh. So a shortcut for remesh. Oh, let me turn on my screencast. Bro, this is something that I always forget to do and people keep reminding me. There's no way of turning this on by default, right?
No, it always turns off when you close Blender.
That is sad, man. All right, so we press Ctrl R just to remesh, but this is a bit too high. We just want to add a bit more geometry. Something like this should be fine.
Yeah, yours looks a million times better than mine.
I think with a bit more practice, we'll get you here. No worries.
Yeah.
You've never sculpted a character before, right?
No, not really. I sculpted something which I never really tried to create something realistic, like with realistic human features. I tried to do like simple cartoon characters and shit like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really matter how the proportions are when you make cartoon characters, but
Yeah.
nothing like this. This is rough.
All right. I think in your sculpt, you just want to use the smooth brush, just gently graze it over here so that we have a bit of a smooth end over here. In your case, yeah, in your case, it was a bit rounded like this. So we'll just use the smooth brush here. Other than that, we just remesh once and you want to use the mask brush. So if we go here, yeah, this is the mask brush. And we just make a circular blob here. Then we want to invert this.
Wait, hold on.
Mhm.
I missed that last part where you did whatever you did at the bottom for the neck.
Okay, so we use a mask brush. Let me show you a few steps and then we can recreate it in your screen. What do you think?
And by the way, should I remesh mine at this point?
Let's have a look. Let me load up your
Should I
screen.
do my, I don't know if I've got to change it up a little bit.
Oh, this is all right, bro. You can remesh.
How do I do that?
Control R.
Shortcut. Control R.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
All right,
And
come
then
over to
down
my
here.
screen. I'll show you a few more steps.
Okay.
Okay, down here, we just want to make a circular shape for the neck. Like this.
So
And
this is just like you're painting it, you're marking it for something.
yes, this is where we will basically do an extrusion.
Yeah.
And then we
Okay.
just invert this mask so that none of the other areas affected. We then use a move brush and just pull the neck out.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, here, this is your next step.
Fucking hell, I got performance anxiety over here. I'm on stage and everything. Hold on. So I want to use. Should I make a little bit more space down here? Should I maybe do something about there's a weird fucking bump down here or something's going on? But whatever. Let's use our mask tool. Where's my mask tool?
You can press M as a shortcut. By the way, if it helps you, I can show you some of the first sculpts that my students make. I have this whole level 0 wall where I have them post their first ever sculpts.
Oh man, it's gonna be comedy, isn't it?
Well, I can show you if you want.
Great. Let's look at it a bit later.
Okay, sure
Once
thing.
I get something worth talking about, and we're gonna compare mine to the others. But okay, so is this okay, or should I change the position?
Maybe a bit towards the middle of the face. Right
So
where
a
you
little
have
bit
the bump
lower
as well.
down here.
Yeah. So you clear this with Alt M. Yep.
So I want to do it around here somewhere.
Yeah. Just make a circular shape. A bit bigger, almost as wide as the face. All right. Good enough.
Okay.
Control I to invert this.
Control I.
Mhm. Then we go to the side view.
Side view.
Just use the grab brush.
Grab.
A big grab brush, and then you want to pull this down.
So it's only gonna affect.
Yes, this area.
Damn. Hold on. Should I do that again? Something like this.
Yep.
Gotta change the shape a little bit or something, but how is it?
It's okay. You can make it a bit wider on the rear end.
Rear end.
Yeah. Pull this behind. All right, let's have a look at the side view.
Side view.
Yep. Front view.
Front view looks a little bit weird. That's a big fucking neck, man.
You don't want this to taper. You want it to be in the same line as the jaw.
So which line is that? Because I don't have a.
You see where the angle of the face is changing?
Yeah, here.
Yep. This is the jaw basically.
So this is the line that I want to follow.
Yep.
This is where I want to be. Okay. Is that okay?
Yep. All right. You press Alt M.
Nice. Alt M.
Yes. That will clear the mask basically. And now you want to remesh again. Because just try. Control Z.
Control Z.
Yep. Try using any sculpting brush. Try using a draw brush.
How do I do the draw brush? There we go.
And try sculpting on the neck. You see, you get these weird shapes, weird shading.
Yeah. That's
This is because we just stretched all of the geometry. To just get a bit more equal distribution, we remesh every time we make a big
That's why we
movement.
use a remesh.
Yes.
Okay.
And now we have equal distribution. Now clear the mask.
That's nice. Clear. What would I press?
Alt M.
Alt M.
Try using the draw brush now. It's going to be smoother there. On the neck.
Here. Yeah. Well, this looks a little bit shitty, but I guess that'll go away later.
Yep.
It doesn't really matter for now. Should we do smooth shading?
No. I like sculpting with flat. It just gives you better.
I guess you can see the.
Yeah, it helps you see the shapes better. Yep.
There we go. All right, Professor Sex joined us. Professor Sex, we were just talking about porn. And alien porn. It was an old porno back in the day where they were fucking an alien chick. Professor Sex. Man, I had good conversations last time with Professor Sex, but I can't remember what we were talking about. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Okay, so now we got the neck, we got the head.
We want to fix the shape of the head a bit from the behind. So if you come over to my screen, I can show you.
Second. Okay.
Yep, this
You got a
bulge.
sharp line. Yeah.
Yep. So we just want to smoothen this a bit, just to make this transition from the head to the neck a bit more gradual.
Okay.
Yep. Just smooth this a bit on your sculpture, and we'll be fine for the next stage.
Okay, let's see. So I got this sharp crevice right here, or whatever you call it. I use my smooth brush.
You don't always have to switch to the smooth brush. Whatever brush you're using, you just hold shift and it just becomes the smooth brush.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, so if I have my grab tool.
Yep. Whenever
Yeah,
you
you're
press
right.
shift,
Crazy.
it just becomes the smooth brush. Whatever setting you do inside the smooth brush it's gonna be carried over here as well.
I feel like there's a little bit of something's wrong with his head. I think I gotta do something about. It's a little bit pointy or something like
Oh,
that.
you
over
just
here.
push this in, the point that you're seeing on the side, on the back of the head. Yeah. This. Just push this in.
Push that shit inwards a little bit.
See, you're able to detect these things, bro. You might be a natural at this.
Yeah, man, you're gonna have me staring at people out in public. But it's crazy how little I actually understand about how the face is constructed. Because when you tell me, okay, the neck is aligned with the jaw, I didn't know this shit, and I'm looking at myself every day in the mirror. I didn't know this stuff. It's like I'm looking at the human head from a new perspective. It's like
This is exactly why we use references. There's always a difference between seeing something and observing something. I gave you the example of Google logo as well, right? We see it every day, but how often do we observe it?
Yeah.
I mean, if this was true that seeing is enough, everyone should be able to sculpt faces because we see faces every day.
Yeah. So
All right.
what happened here?
Oh, this is okay. These are some artifacts. Just press Control R, it will go away.
Control R.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
So whenever this happens, just remesh. It's absolutely fine. All
Okay, so what do we do now?
okay. Come over to my screen. I'll show you. Okay, one thing in your sculpt, we just want to wiggle this a bit. Right now, you have this. You don't have this indication for the jaw. Okay, so we just want to wiggle this a bit till you have it.
Okay, so I wanna make sure that there's a clear line between the neck and the jaw.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm gonna do that with my grab tool.
You can do it with a grab tool. You can do it with a draw brush. But yeah, you're doing it just fine. This is perfect.
Okay, so I just pull it back and forth a little bit, maybe from this angle.
Let's look at it from the front because we don't want it to be pulling out. Yep, see?
Yeah, so that's a hell of a jawline. You know, a rule of thumb I learned in life: if you have a good jawline, if you have a sharp, beautiful jawline, don't grow a beard. Show that shit. If you don't got a particularly nice jawline, that's where you grow a beard. To hide that shit. So.
Oh, here's a fun fact. Do you know why most people don't have defined jaws?
Why?
Because they don't eat meat. They just slurp things.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's not only because of meat, but because we don't chew stuff. We don't chew nothing hard, so the jaw, it gets the whole system gets narrow.
Yep.
It's supposed to be wide.
That as well. And if you have a mouth breather, he's gonna have a messed up jaw.
Yeah.
Okay, we want to have the jaw almost in the center. Let's go to the side view. Side view. Yep. So you remember the jaw is almost halfway. You see the curve going beyond the halfway. Yeah. Push this forward. Push this forward. You can use a bit bigger brush. Just push this forward.
Shift the entire thing forwards a little bit.
Yes.
How's that?
That is okay.
Yeah, that's looking nice. That's a beautiful jawline right there. It's probably a little bit too sharp. It's a little bit too. It's like there's the.
This is okay. This is something that we will make later as well. Alrighty, let's move on to the next steps.
Okay.
Let's go to the front view.
Let's go to front view.
Yeah, just push it a bit in because we don't want it to be bulging out. We just want it to be a straight form. Yeah. You see up there as well, it's a bit of a curve. We just want it to be a bit linear. Yeah, you can use a smaller brush for more precise control. Yep.
So we want to straighten this out a little bit. How about this line down here?
This is all right. This is all right.
Okay.
All right, let's move on to the next steps. So we have a basic head now. What we want to do is we just want to make some basic blockouts for certain stuff. So for that, we need a bit more geometry. Let's go a bit higher poly.
So how do we do that?
So basically, whenever you press R, you get this remesh grid. The bigger the number, the bigger the square, the less polygons you're going to have. The smaller the cubes, the more polygons you're going to have. But as a rule of thumb, we don't go very high too early because it can be very difficult to sculpt.
Yeah.
It's the same as modeling, bro. If we take a very high shape to start modeling with, then we have more polygons to move around. It becomes harder.
So you gradually go from low poly to higher poly.
Yes.
Progress.
Yes.
So how many meters do I want here on this grid? Let's say 0.04 or something.
0.06 should be fine.
6.
Yep.
Let's try that.
Come over here. Let me show you a few steps, and then let's recreate it together over there. Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
Okay, so a bit here, I think 0.4. This is something that I do based on intuition. So there's no hard fixed rule for this. We just try to squeeze out as much detail as we can in a current level before going higher poly. So now we're just gonna make the ear. The ear is almost halfway the face where we mark the jaw. So we have this jaw line, right?
Yeah.
Right behind it, we just make a bit of a blob for the ear. Just a bit towards the center. And then we
right above the jaw.
Yep, we inverse this, and then we really pull it out. Okay, a common mistake is people just say, "Oh, this is an ear. This is not. This is just a little flap."
You said on your stream the other day that nobody can differentiate between people's ears.
No one, bro. No one.
I love this. Like if you look at your mother's ear,
you won't be able to recognize it.
Yeah, you won't recognize it.
You won't. That is why this is not important. But like we discussed, if someone wants to sound cool, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, this is the ear. This is that part. This is this part. This is called this." No one cares, bro. Just I just learned to sculpt the ear once, and I use it for every character that I've ever made, male, female, whatever, stylized cartoon, same ear. We just need to learn one.
Unless we're doing Netanyahu.
We're doing what?
If we're doing Netanyahu.
What is that?
He's the prime minister of a country.
He has.
I'll tell you which country, and he's got fucking radar dishes, man.
Should I bring it up? No. Okay, let's not do it.
We don't want to get into it, man. So
yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
The viewers will know what I'm talking about. That guy's a fucking.
Okay, so the way you want to imagine an ear is just a C shape. It goes up, curves, goes down, comes back up. We make this from the front view. And from the side view, we do the same thing again. We just want to have a bit of a curved shape like this. And if you run out of geometry, if this starts acting weird, just smooth a bit, gently tap.
Okay, wait, so you extrude it with the mask and then you shape it from the front view.
Yeah, I shape it from the front view. I make it a C. Then I shape it from the side view. Then I go back to the front view. And I want to push this in. Because now I have the good shape.
That looks nice.
Yeah.
Let me try to follow you because it's gonna be a little too much for me. So first, I gotta do the mask, right?
Yep. Let me come on your screen. Just a sec. Yep. You have to do the mask. Oh, smaller brush. But you have to remesh first. You may need a bit more geometry for this.
Remesh?
Yep.
Okay. How's that?
This looks good. Can you clear the mask?
I just did Control I. So this is default, and then I press Control I to invert it.
Did you remesh?
Yeah, I remeshed. Control R. And I used a little grid thing as well.
Okay. Let's go. Let's try.
More geometry?
I think it should be fine, but let's see. If we need more, we can just add more. A bit of a smaller brush. We just want to make a bit of a capsule shape.
How's that?
A bit smaller.
Smaller still?
Yep. Just imagine how wide would an ear be. Not really wide.
I have no idea, man. Now that you put me on the spot, I really don't fucking know. I really have no idea.
A bit smaller.
Okay, so,
yeah, this should be fine. Let's try this.
is that too big?
You might want to lower it a bit. Yep. Here. Also, you see it's very pixelated, so this is an indication that we're a bit low poly. So you might want to add a bit more geometry before we do this.
So I'm going to use the R thing with
Yep.
0.46 maybe. How's
okay,
that?
let's try
A
this.
little more?
We don't want to go super high poly as well. Okay, this looks fine. Let's make the shape again.
It's still pretty pixelated though.
That is okay.
How's that? Is that okay? Or do I got to go lower?
Oh, this looks okay.
Yeah?
Okay, let's inverse this.
Okay, Control I.
Yep. And you want to pull this from the front view. Grab.
And then I need a bigger brush, right?
Yep.
And we pull that shit out.
More. Just try to make a C shape.
Oh, okay, let me. Man, fuck me. What am I doing? Look at this.
If you're running out of geometry, just try smoothing it a bit.
It looks like a little fucker from Harry Potter.
Oh, the Dobby.
Dobby, yeah.
Master gave Dobby a sock.
Yeah. I shouldn't talk about him because they're gonna. That guy is associated with some of the wrong kind of humor, let's say.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I thought Dobby was cool, man.
It's because of his facial features.
Oh.
Stereotypical. I think it's him, or maybe it's somebody else. That same, I don't know, one of those little fuckers. Anyway, I don't watch those kind of movies, but dude, I automatically switched my mouse without even thinking because it's just a force of habit.
Yep. Okay, this is not bad actually. You might want to smooth the top a bit so you have a bit more control there. You see, you only have one vertex to pull there.
Yeah. So how do I do that? Do I
Just smooth a bit on the top. No, just smooth a bit.
with the smooth tool?
Yeah. You see the vertices coming together. Now you have more control there. You can shape it better now.
It looks like cauliflower ear.
You want to move the top part a bit up. Make sure it goes up, curves, goes down, curves back up in. Yep. Oh, this is nice, bro. This is a beautiful ear. You can also push the bottom a bit so that the upper part is a bit ahead of the lower part. Okay, this is perfect.
Something like that.
This is perfect. Let's go to the side view.
Side view, and then same thing, I guess. I just try to make a C shape.
Same shape here.
This is crazy. I feel like I need some more geometry, though.
That is fine. If you feel like you need more geometry here, just smooth a bit.
Smooth, but that doesn't really give me more geometry, does it?
No. It's just spreading them around a bit, distributing them more equally.
Okay, so it distributes them better.
Yep. I mean, if you remesh now, it's going to be really weird where the mask ends and it's going to pull out the face as well. So this is fine. Let's go to the front view.
It's lovely.
Okay.
Dude, I'm going to have the best Halloween costume this year. I can't say what it is, but I'll show you guys on my Instagram. Probably I'll post it.
Let's go to the front view. Yep. Now I just want to push this in. All of this in with a big move brush.
The whole thing?
Yep. Yes. A bit from the bottom.
Okay.
Oh, with a smaller brush. Yep. Push it in. All right, there it is.
I really can't. I'm trying to think of it from my memory. What does a human ear look like? And I can't think of nothing. I can't really. I can only do what you tell me because what might look right to me is probably totally fucked up.
Yep.
Okay. So how is that?
This looks fine.
Yeah.
So far, so
I
good.
guess we got to remesh now.
Yep.
Maybe do something about this. Shit.
You don't want to remesh now because remesh works in weird ways. If we don't have a high enough value, it's gonna merge the face with the ear. So I just leave it here.
Yeah. Okay.
We can adjust this later. You wanna?
Oof, man, we're doing pretty good. I gotta do a bathroom break.
Sure thing.
We gotta do. Let's also hit the chat a little bit. Yeah, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Let me just hit the toilet, and we'll look at the chat a little bit, and we'll get back to modeling.
Sure thing, man. Take your time. All right, let me see my chat in the wild. Hello, good evening. Hello. Such a cool stream. I know, bro. Remember building a PC for 3D work for the GPU. I'm thinking RTX 5080, but I'm confused about processor. Should I go for Intel Core or AMD? Which one do you think is best? For me personally, I have a bias towards AMD. I've been using AMD for a very long time and it has not disappointed yet. But whatever has more cores, you want to go with that. I got AMD because the same competitor Intel processor at that time had more cores and you need that for 3D modeling. Yep, go for which one ever has more cores. But there's a rule of thumb, bro. Intel graphic cards, they work better with NVIDIA cards. Intel processors work better with NVIDIA graphic cards. So there's that. Unless you have
Got a
a
room tour.
AMD.
Sorry,
Hmm.
I don't know if you were answering a question or
Oh,
something.
I was answering a question on my stream. Someone was asking whether I should get a AMD or I should get an Intel processor. Which one do you use, by the way?
I got an Intel.
I've been using AMD for a very long time, and they have never disappointed.
Okay. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference. I'm not really a tech nerdy enough to know this shit.
Same here, bro. But it's just that I had an Intel laptop before, and then I bought an AMD laptop later. The AMD one was better. I just know that whatever processor has more cores is better. So AMD offers more core
Yeah.
for the same budget.
I mean, I know that for me, man, the kind of shit that I experience sometimes because of my computer, it's like the dumbest glitches, which I only can imagine is because of the CPU, and I think that the CPU in this thing is pretty damn good.
Hmm.
I don't know which one I got, but I can pull it up on fucking Diag.
I got my computer made, I think, 6 years ago, and I haven't upgraded since. It's been doing me fine.
Okay, so I got I named my computer Slave. Slave. When I opened it on my laptop screen, it shows me the whole. See, this is what I'm talking about. What the fuck? What the fuck? I opened DXDAG or DirectX, whatever the fuck. On one screen, I can see the whole thing, but when I pull it on the other screen, look at it. I can't see the bottom. I can't. What is this shit, man? Are you kidding me? I don't know. This shit infuriates me like nothing on this world. Nobody can piss me off as much as this fucking computer.
I think it's more of a Windows issue rather than a processor
I
issue.
guess so. That's what my brother's telling me. Like, if you use Windows, you're a fucking monkey brain. You're a low IQ ape. It's made for low IQ fucking idiots. That's what my brother tells me. He
No,
knows.
man. I tried using Macintosh once. It's a learning curve.
Yeah, but he tells me you gotta use Linux.
Oh,
You gotta
Linux.
use Linux. But from my perspective, that's like an autistic level of computer nerdiness to be able to like what the fuck. When I look at some of these guys' workspaces and computers, it looks like we're about to launch a rocket into space. I can't recognize one fucking button. I don't even know how to move the mouse on that thing. I'm thinking, who the fuck has time to set this shit up? That's from my perspective. But I guess I'm the monkey. I'm the low IQ ape in that situation.
I don't mind being that either, bro. I just want to use Windows for the rest of my life.
Yeah, so my processor is Intel Core Ultra 9 185H, whatever that means. 22 CPUs, 2.5 gigahertz. So I guess that's pretty good. I don't know the details of the deal. I don't know the specifics of the deal, but it's all right. Anyway, okay, so there's the. So, but you two tell me AMD is way better, huh?
In processors, I believe. But in graphic cards, NVIDIA it has the edge.
Linux doesn't support Adobe, that's true. They want a room tour. They told me I should start a second channel. I made a post on my YouTube the other day, or yesterday, or whenever. If I wasn't doing 3D modeling videos, what kind of videos would I be making?
Mm-hmm.
And a good half of them were about video games. These guys just want me to play fucking video games.
We want to see you play GTA, maybe. Bashing some
GTA.
skulls.
Yeah, shooting some people. I don't like to play video games, man, because it's like it's the one drug that I wouldn't do, that I don't want to engage in, because I know that I'm gonna get hooked on that shit, and I don't want to allow that to happen.
I had to quit video games because it was a drug in my life. So you can't focus on anything else if you play video games. It's so addicting.
Yeah.
It's so addicting.
Dude, they're fun. I love that shit. I played a lot of video games when I was a kid. They're amazing. It's the most fun you can have. Shit. We're all boys. We love shooting people. We love fighting. We love explosions. We love titties. Everybody loves it. We're monkeys at the end of the day. We love it. I wish I could take a fucking airplane and just, I don't know, drive it around and blow something up. Who doesn't get turned on by this? Every grown man is like an 8-year-old boy inside. when it comes to these sort of impulsive. We all love fucking explosions. If you don't, maybe you're fucking gay. I don't know. But the problem is that if you play video games, then I'm gonna want to do it all the time. I'm not gonna want to do nothing else.
Yeah.
So I realized in my life when I was playing video games, okay, this is all I'm fucking doing. I don't leave the house. I'm just playing video games. That's my entertainment. Fuck that shit. I don't want to do that. I like titties, and you're not gonna get no titties by playing video games.
Yeah, you can choose your weapon of choice. What do you want to play with?
Yeah, exactly. So, they said Arijan looks like a character that really came out of GTA. Man, you're gonna love my fucking Halloween costume. I don't like to do Halloween. I think Halloween parties and costumes are satanic bullshit. I think it's garbage, but I did set up plan a little costume for this year. I can't tell you guys what it is because I'm gonna get fucking canceled, and it's gonna be in Poland. You guys know how the Polish people are. The Polish people are pretty they don't give a fuck, man. There's none of that politically incorrect bullshit. Like if you go to Denmark, dude, you can't say the word faggot. You can't say the hard R or nothing. You can't. People don't want to talk to you. You're fucking crazy from their perspective. In Poland, they don't give a fuck, man. So I'm gonna go to a Polish party and I'm gonna share my costume on my personal Instagram, the one where I can just post dumb shit. I don't really use it anymore, but it's Arijan Race at Arijan Race on Instagram. I'll post my costume there. You guys are gonna love it. It's probably gonna get my Instagram taken down, but it's gonna be great.
When is it gonna be Halloween, by the way?
It's on the 31st of October.
Oh, it's really new.
Yeah.
I think Halloween has been like one of the most interesting events to me, like from a outsider's perspective.
Why is that?
Personally, I just love spooky themes. I love skulls, horror stuff.
You know what it is?
Hmm.
It's really sad when you look at it from what it's supposed to be versus what it became, because it's a Christian holiday. Halloween is a very important Christian holiday where we commemorate, or we remember, and we show respect. We pay our respects to the people who died because of their Christian faith. They were killed because they refused to reject their faith, right?
Mm.
They refused to deny their faith in Christ, and they were killed for that. And those people are the ones that we remember on the day of Halloween, right? That's what it's all about. All the dead. I don't know what you're supposed to call it in English. You call it Svi Sveti in my language. All the saints.
Mm.
So it's for the martyrs. And I guess different branches of Christianity look at it in a different way. But since we're talking about the people who have died, now they twisted this shit to make it something perverted. Guess who, by the way? Guess who? Guess who controls the narrative in a way that people look at it as the latter rather than what it's supposed to be. They turn it into something perverted for people to get fucking drunk, to get to act like clowns, for girls to dress like fucking whores, for people to party and do fucking drugs and act like animals, instead of remembering what it's actually supposed to be, the Christian holiday, which is very, very important, right? So they turned it around. And here we are today, doing a sculpting lesson. I gotta shut the fuck up. I want my channel taken down.
Was trick-or-treating part of the original idea?
Come again?
Was the trick-or-treat thing that the children do? No, they ring bells, they get candies.
I don't know who came up with that. I don't know if it's if that's like the traditional Christian way. Maybe it is. It's like, but the whole thing with the wearing costumes, that's ridiculous. That doesn't make any. I think that's got nothing to do with the Christian holiday. That's just all. It's totally fucking twisted. So the trick or treat thing, maybe, you know, what my mom told me, the way it was back in the day, was that, you know, kids would go knocking on doors.
Yeah.
And they would sing, for example, they would sing songs, or they would offer to do something, maybe, I don't know, do some cleaning up or something like that. They would put on a little show or something cute for kids to do. And they would get eggs, they would get some sugar, they would get some, you know, common household ingredients or something which they might like, some candies maybe. But they turned it into, you got to pull a prank on people. You know how the Americans do it. And they put the fucking camera on the door. And if they do it in a certain kind of neighborhood, there's none of that shit. Respect. Like if you go knocking on people's doors, if you and I go trick or treating, we'll put on a show, we'll take a piece of candy from the jar. these fuckers just take the whole thing like animals, like savages, like apes. So that's the
Hmm.
way that's the way it plays out in America. Because Americans are fucking crazy people. They're fucking wild animals. The way we look at them from our perspective in Eastern Europe, Southern Europe, we look at Americans like they're some kind of a social experiment. You know, it's like what the fuck? These people don't have common courtesy. This shit is unheard of around here. But yeah, so I don't know who came up with the details of the deal. I don't know who they twisted it. The same as Santa Claus. That's got nothing to do with what fucking Santa. It's got anything to do with Christmas. Christmas is the holiday where we remember the day of Jesus' birth, right?
Hmm.
They made it about fucking Santa and elves. I don't know where the fuck that came from, but it's nothing to do with traditional. I think Coca-Cola came up with it or something so they can sell you Coca-Cola and sugar. Yeah, someone said in the comments, in the chat, weird how Hollywood makes fun of Christians, but if you want to do it with any other group, suddenly there are boundaries. Yeah, exactly what I'm telling you. I was in the Netherlands once, talking about Christ. We wrote Christ is King somewhere. There was this girl, and she was just baffled by how it's like from their perspective, from the Dutch people who are totally liberated, they're totally fucking atheists, them and the Danes, the young people anyway. To them, it's like you're a fucking idiot if you acknowledge this to any degree. If this means anything to you, you're just like they look at you as a primitive fucking fool who believes in fairy tales for children. So it's like totally fucking off the table for them. And they'll make fun of it all day. They can make fun of Jesus and all this stuff. They can mock Christianity all day. But if you mock the Jews, if you mock the Muslims even, oh my God, there are fucking consequences. And you don't want to. You saw what happened in the Olympics in France, dude. They made a fucking show about the Last Supper. Nobody said not a peep, man. If you would have done that with Islam, they would have shot that place up. And I wouldn't should fucking say it. I shouldn't fucking say it because they're gonna ban me for supporting terrorism. But I understand them. I understand them. If we had any balls on us, we'd be doing the same thing. But Christianity is different fundamentally.
You know the most offensive Christian joke that I know? It was told to me by a Christian.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's the thing. Christians are a little bit different. They're a little bit the religion is fundamentally very different from Islam. So we look at the world we see it just as something personal, and we don't really see it as something that we should impose on others, right? Whereas Islam is more like it's built in a way where it encourages the whole society. It kind of requires everybody around to participate. Otherwise, you're like an outcast. You're not really, so you're kind of obliged to participate in Islam. That's my understanding anyway, which is a good thing, right? For them. In our culture, it's different. It's more like it's a personal thing, something you find for yourself, and maybe you'll invite somebody to give it a chance. But if they don't want to, that's fine. I can't force them to do anything. I can't push them or urge them to behave in a certain way. I can try to advise them in some way based on something, but I can't cast them out and pretend like I'm better than them. That would be judging in our religion. That would be like, you have to warmly welcome them, but not push them away or somehow require them.
It's the same thing with Islam, actually. So there's no force in Islam. You can invite other people, but you don't have an obligation to make them a part of your religion.
Okay.
People who do it, they are wrong. They do it wrong. They don't
Yeah.
represent Islam the best way. Because even in our book, it's written there that you can't be forceful about the religion.
Yeah.
Even at the time when there were prophets, like in Christianity, the prophet is Jesus, right? So we have a
We
prophet
see him as God, as the God in human form. He came down. The God came down as a human. That's Jesus Christ. So he's more than just a prophet. Whereas Islam, I would say, reduces him, if I would use rough language, reduces him to merely a prophet, which is something we can get into in a debate against the Muslims. With this shit, man, these things cause serious rough arguments. But
And yeah, I think they should be able to have open conversations about it. Like, why? I don't know, bro. There should be good debates about this. Like, a Islamic scholar sits with a Christian scholar and they have a friendly debate about this.
yeah,
But that doesn't
somebody
happen.
said Christianity was imposed. It is imposed in other third world countries. Yeah, but that's not the way it's supposed to be. So that's people using they use these principles as a way to control a population and make them more like their own, right?
Yeah.
You colonize somebody, you want them to operate by your principles. But as a good Christian, you shouldn't be doing this stuff.
Yeah.
Christ never spoke about this. You have to make these people okay. So It's your job, if you found this as something good, which you naturally will if you understand what Christianity is all about. It will help you greatly. It's something beautiful. It will bring you peace. You should go try to invite people to do the same, but you can't fucking force them. If you go there forcing them, you're the one who fucked up. You completely misunderstood it, and you're hurting yourself at the end of the day. But yeah, so what I wanted to say about Islam was that I've seen them treat this in a very different way, right? So they tend to be this. I don't know if this is true Islam. People would say, no, this is not real Islam. This is incorrect practice. But I've seen them act in a much more tribal manner, right? So there's sort of like they won't force you, but there's subtle things which they will do to maintain their solidarity, to maintain the integrity of their group. You know, which I've seen, it's a little bit different, and it's a complex fucking discussion, man. We could talk about this for 2 hours. I could talk about my experiences and all this with the sorts of people. But anyway, I do love Muslims very much. I think they're very nice people. They've always been nice to me. They've treated me very well. I understand them. We're very different. I don't think we can live together if we're religious Christians and religious Muslims. We're very fucking different. But I do love them, and I think they're great people, and I respect them. I respect them massively, more than others, certainly.
You know,
So,
basically,
guys, just
Islam and
okay.
Christianity, they were the same religion. It's just that
Who?
it got Islam and Christianity, they're basically the same religion.
Yeah, a lot of the things are very much the same. They're
It
very
is the
much the
same.
same
Once the Bible was our
fundamentally.
religious book when the Quran hadn't come out.
Yeah,
But there was no protection promised for the Bible like it has been for the Quran. So the Quran is the same since it came to earth. But there have been some changes made in the Christianity books. It contradicts in a few places. People have made changes in it. There are different versions of it.
yeah,
That's the only difference, I believe. I mean, we respect Jesus the same way we respect Muhammad. He's also one of our
yeah. That's what I
prophets.
like. That's what I like. And there are some religions who don't. They
Hmm.
fucking hate Jesus. Some religions, I won't say which religions. I don't know. I just heard that some religions really fucking hate him. So maybe somebody knows, because I sure don't know. I would never talk about those kind of things. Anyway, let's get back to the modeling before we get fucking banned over here. Let's do a little bit more modeling. What should we do next? Man, we can talk for when we finish the modeling. When we had enough of this shit, we'll just chat
Sure
when
thing,
you're
man.
ready.
All right, let's come over to my screen and I'll show you the next steps.
All right, let's see what we're gonna do.
Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're just going to make some placeholders. Like we're just going to block out some of the features of the face. Okay, like for example, have you ever tried sketching, by the way?
Hold on a second. I'm just putting somebody in timeout because they're spamming. Yeah. Come again. Did I try sketching?
Yep.
Not people.
Or have you ever seen someone sketching people then?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe like a reel came up or something like that. I wouldn't be able to reference anything from memory.
Maybe if I give you this example, it will make sense. So even if you see someone sketching or someone drawing or anything, they don't start directly with the lips or with the eyes. They just make a big circle, then they make some lines, they just make a few
Yeah.
blockouts, and then they make a clear line over. It's the same thing over here. We just want to make some basic blockouts over here. So the
Maybe-
first
hold on,
one.
Let me just stop you for 1 second. They're saying in the chat. They just realized what we're modeling. They thought we're modeling a fucking wizard. These people have no idea. Hey, listen, man. Sorry, continue what you were saying.
Yeah, it is what you think it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so what we want to do is we just want to block out some basic features. So the first feature that I like to block out after the ears is the eyes. And the eyes, they are halfway the face. Okay, there are other proportions that say this is 1/3, this is 1/3, this is 1/3, and then the eyes are somewhere in the first quarter. Bro, easy, halfway the face, the length of the face is the eyes. So we just use a draw brush and we make two blobs like this.
Oh, that looks horrific.
Once we make these blobs, yeah, it looks horrific because right now it resembles a skull somewhat.
Yeah.
And then we just want to dig in this area. The reason we are digging in here is when we look at it from the side, it actually looks like this bridge right here.
Yeah.
So we want to dig this in, and then we dig this part, and then we dig down and below, just like this. And then we just smooth this. So this is the rough block out.
Oh, that's nice.
Something like this. Do you want to try till here, or do you want me to show a few more
Yeah,
steps?
let me try. Let me try.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get rid of my. How do I get rid of the mask thing?
Yep. Alt
How
M.
do I? What do I press? Alt M.
Yep.
Alt M. Got pen. And I'll go to front view for
Yep.
this.
You go to the draw brush.
I do my draw brush. What's the shortcut for the?
I don't know, bro. I always have to pick it from the menu down there.
Fuck it, it doesn't matter. Okay, and I want probably a smaller brush.
Yep.
Like this. And I want the negative thing, so I gotta.
You just hold control. You don't have to go up to the menu. Just press control. Any brush, whenever you press control, it works in the opposite way. Yeah, there you have it, man.
That good?
Yep.
Maybe a little more.
Okay, maybe a bit more towards the center as well. Let's make it a bit bigger towards the center. Let's just dig this part in. Control.
Hey, that's starting to come together.
Yep.
Okay, and then I do some digging down here.
Yep. Bro, you might be a natural at this.
Maybe. Who knows, man? Maybe I'll be the best sculptor ever.
You want to push in the cheeks.
You are teaching me this stuff pretty well because I'm slow as fuck and you're being very patient with me. So, guys, if you want to learn from Ishak, if you want to learn sculpting from scratch, from the ground up, there's a school down in the description so you can learn from him. I'm learning from him. You can see how I'm already a fucking natural. So everything about modeling characters, if you want to be able to create this character that you can see right here properly, then check out his school. It's down in the description. So we'll talk a little bit more about that later and how that works. But push the cheeks in. How am I doing? Maybe a little bit more.
Yep. You want to push in the cheeks. Almost the same level as the eye.
I feel like I want to leave this here, and of course I'll do whatever you tell me, but I feel like this will define the cheekbone if I leave it out here.
We will block it out later as well.
Okay. It seems to be conveniently placed there.
Yep. Okay, now I just want to smooth all of this.
Okay, that's pretty far. Smoothing is with S.
You just hold shift in whatever brush you are.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, come over to my screen.
I think I fucked it up a little bit. Hold on a second. What do you think? Oh, it's actually not bad. Maybe I would... Okay, let me go to your screen.
Yep, let me show you. So right now what you have is something like this. It's quite smooth here. We really want to push in this part. Okay, so from the side, it's almost like a linear form in itself.
Uh-huh.
Because we want to have the bridge of the nose from the side.
So I want to push this bump here.
Yep. You just want to dig along this bump with the draw brush.
Let me do this with my mouse.
You don't want to dig the bump, but just along the bump so that we have a bit of a bridge of the nose.
Right. Along the... Hold on a second. You lost me. Show me again.
Okay, let me show you again. So right now you have something like this. Okay? What we want to do is we want to dig along this bump.
Ah, okay, on the sides.
Yep.
Right. Hold on a second. Let's see. Hold down control and I dig here.
If you do it from this angle, it's also going to push it in. It's going to make it less narrow. We want to do it from the front a bit. Yep. All right, perfect.
But when you use the draw tool, doesn't it just push the faces in the directions of the normal lines?
If you do it from the side view, then you're actually on the vertices that are on the bridge. But yeah, you're right about that part, that it just aligns the camera in a better way if you're in the front view.
Yeah, I guess when I do it from this side, these faces are less exposed to my
Yes.
brush. Okay.
But you're definitely right that it calculates the normals when it's using the brush. It's just that we want to align our camera in a better way. Yeah, this is fine.
Too deep. Should also cut down the bottom part here.
No. We'll work on the bottom.
Like that. Okay. Is it good?
Yep.
Okay.
Just smooth out it a bit. The forms that we have. Just so that it's a bit more nice and smooth.
Down here. Hey, that's looking cute.
All right, man.
That's looking beautiful. Okay.
Okay. So for the next step, Let's look at here. Okay, we don't have the chin here, but yep, we want to stop this about here. Let me just give you some rough proportions for the face. It's going to be pretty easy. So whatever the length of the face is, right in the center we have the eyes. Okay. Then from the eyebrows to the chin, right in the center of this, we have the bottom of the nose. And from here, in the middle of this, we have the bottom of the mouth or the lips. It's pretty easy.
Wait a second, wait, can you show that again?
Sure thing, sure thing.
That was fucking smooth. But guys, check this shit out. Okay, so we do a line, a
Yep.
vertical line through the middle.
Yep. Halfway this is where the eyes are going to be.
That's like the middle of the eye.
Yep. And
Okay.
from the eyebrow down to the chin, halfway this is going to be the bottom of the nose.
That's the. Now maybe in our case it's gonna be a little bit lower than that.
Yep, it is definitely lower. But even in our case, you can see here, the bottom of the nose is here. It's just that it's a bit big, so it drops down. But yeah, usually it's around here.
Okay. Someone said in the next episode we gotta make weird coins. We gotta clip some coins and we gotta make some foreskins. That is anti-Semitic. That is horrible of you to say. How dare you say that? Shame on you.
Not cool, man. Not cool, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, ban this person. Before we get banned.
Yeah.
Okay, halfway this is the bottom of the nose, and halfway this is the bottom of the lip. There are a lot of proportions out there. If you Google the proportions of the face, there's going to be so many, but this one is the easiest of them all. It's going to be weird one, like 1/3 is the hairline, 1/3 of that is the middle of the nose, and then halfway of that is the eyes. This is just simple. So right here,
Like I want to have something in my scene which is gonna mark these lines permanently. I don't know if it makes sense to do that though. I guess you can just eyeball this stuff, but I can't really. For me, this is all new.
oh,
It doesn't matter. Just go ahead.
there is a tool actually, and which one was it? Yeah, we have the grease pencil. You can use the grease pencil to have these markers, but I don't usually use it.
It's so clunky. I hate that fucking tool.
Same, man. So yeah, I mean, even if you eyeball it, as long as you're in the ballpark, it's completely fine. You don't have to worry too much about it. But being in the ballpark, you should be in the ballpark. So about here, you can eyeball this. So about here should be half right. So we want to cut this here. Okay.
Okay.
And then
It's fucking hilarious.
at the end, it's going to be something like this, but
Oh yeah. Pump it up.
for now, let's just have it till here. Over here, we just want to dig it a bit here. This is because we want to make the chin. And also we want
Get a
to,
mustache.
yep, we also want to bulk up the mouth area a bit so that it's a bit round. Yeah, bro. Once you're here, we can proceed forward.
Okay. Okay, let me try.
Okay, I'm going to hop on your screen now.
Should I go to front view?
Yep.
Probably I should.
You also want to maybe narrow the width of the bridge of the nose, especially on the top. You see how wide that thing becomes?
The bridge.
Yep. Also a bit towards the top.
Here.
Yep. This is fine.
Okay. And then we have to make a line now. So let me find where that's gonna be. So let me do my print screen thing. You know, it kind of looks to me like what's the guy's name? Channing Tatum. You know the actor? That's what this one looks like to me a little bit. I don't know why. I guess he's got the big fucking jaw and the big ass head and the big neck.
I might remember him if I see a picture, but I'm really bad with Hollywood names, man.
Yeah, basic fucking. I don't know if he did any phenomenal movies. He was in The Hateful Eight from Tarantino.
The second one is from the eyebrow. You see the eyebrow bridge?
So these are the eyes.
Yep.
But we want the eyebrows.
Yep.
Right? Yep. Draw this line here down to the bottom.
The chin.
Where? So here or here?
The chin. Yep. The bottom of the chin.
Okay, so like this, and the middle of that.
Yep.
Is around here.
Yep.
That's where we cut off the nose.
Yep.
In most cases.
in most cases.
Yeah. So for me, that'll be. You see, I'm gonna lose it when I. That'll be just around here somewhere, right?
Yep.
So I want to use my draw tool with control. Hold on, pick a brush.
I hear a click, bro. Are you doing this with the mouse again?
Yeah, right now I'm back to mouse. I didn't even notice. It's just faster when I use a mouse. Agent 47. They're saying he looks like Agent 47. Hold on, I gotta pull this out a little bit.
Yeah.
That's more like it. Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
Just something for now, and then. So we have this. Did I push it far
Oh,
enough?
that is okay. That is okay. No worries.
And then we wanna do something down here to define the mouth from underneath, right?
Yep. Just think of a N shape.
A what?
N shape.
N.
Yep. The same thing that you did, but a bit inverted. Wait, come over to my screen. I'll show you.
Show me again. You lost me again. I don't see no N shape. You're talking about N like the N word.
Yep.
I don't know where. I don't see that shit anywhere.
But you want to cut it off before you say it completely. So you see, we just make a
I said it last time.
semi-N.
I said it last time. I think that's why they took down my stream, but maybe that's the reason. I'm not sure.
A bit of this N shape. And then you go up here.
N. I don't understand how it's an N.
Let me show you.
I don't see the N.
So basically, I'm going to cut it like this first.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a full N, but it's this part right here.
Oh, we're talking about a lowercase N.
Oh, you thought a... Oh, okay. I see where the confusion happened.
I'm looking at the uppercase exactly. What the fuck are you talking about? I thought I'm losing my mind.
You want to cut it like this and then a bit upwards.
Is this like terminology that people use to describe this kind of shape, like an N shape?
Not really. I mean,
Or is it just you just came up with it on the spot?
yeah.
I just thought maybe it's something, so we can know.
No. There's no fixed
about the term.
terminologies here.
Okay.
I don't want to hit you with the terminologies because, bro, they can be very confusing. I don't know them myself.
Yeah.
I don't want to
I
go that
like
route.
terminology. I like knowing terminology. So if you get something good, just throw it at us. It'll be interesting.
I'm not sure, man. I just know the neck muscle. This one right here. It's called the sternocleidomastoid. I've just heard it so many times. I don't know. This one here, I think it's called the maxilla. This one is called the zygomatic bone. This is called the zygomatic arch. You don't want to go that route, man.
Yeah, fuck all that. Fuck all that.
So you just want to dig like this and then a bit up. The reason we do this is because you see from the side view, now we have a bit of a chin shape, the chin shape. And then we just smooth all of this.
So that N shape. Hold on, let me get back to I made a fucking smiley. Mine is horrible. So I want to make an N shape. A little bit
Yep.
big. And then I probably want to do something over here.
Yep, just dig it upwards.
My brush is a little bit too big, isn't it?
Oh, it's all right. This is also what happens with the mouse. So you lose the pressure sensitivity control.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about the pressure sensitivity thing. This is all new to me. It's like you know what it feels like the first time driving.
Yes.
It feels fucking like you're not confident. You're all clunky and shit. It's all slow. You're overthinking everything.
Have you ever drove a manual car?
Yeah, over here we only drive manuals.
Really?
Yeah, manual is a standard thing for over in Europe. In Pakistan, it isn't.
Oh, I mean, it's like everyone's on automatic here, unless it's an old car. Every new car, it's automatic. We don't have manual anymore. The best thing we have is pedal shifters.
Man, you're missing out. So you don't drive stick ever?
I mean, when I learned driving, it was a manual car. I enjoy driving manual car because I just feel like you have a lot more control over the vehicle. It does what you want it to do.
You do. It's better in that sense. It's way better. It's like more raw. It's a raw experience. The automatic is convenient. It's a lot more comfortable when you're in traffic, when you're driving up hills, when you're doing
Bro,
this
the
and that. It's a
traffic
lot
here is
easier.
insane. It's literally insane. It's a
Uh,
frenzy over here whenever you go out on the street.
What's the population of the city you live in? Now I'm not gonna ask which city it is. If you want to share, you can share.
I'm not
What's the
sure.
population
I can look it up
roughly?
for you.
Because there's a lot of fucking people down there.
You know, bro, it's crazy over here because on the streets we have cars, we have donkeys, we have carts, we have
It's crazy.
tuk-tuks. Do you know what a tuk-tuk is?
Yeah, it's that little fucking. It's like a little motorcycle, but right with three wheels
Yes,
maybe.
yes, yes. We actually call it the rickshaw,
Like
but
a bus.
tuk-tuk is a much more known term for it.
Yeah, rickshaw. Yeah, that's what. That's what. By the way, you guys don't speak the same languages in India, do you?
It's the same language here.
Because in
Theirs
India,
is,
what I
mhm.
understood is they speak Hindi, but in Pakistan, do they speak Urdu?
Yep, yep. It's
Okay,
basically the
okay.
same language with the exception of a few words.
I guess they just don't want to call it the same thing because you guys don't get along too well.
There's a few different words as well. You can think of it as a different dialect, but the same language.
Do you think if there's somebody watching right now from India, I don't know, I'm trying to get a feel for how the tensions are between the two nations. If there's somebody watching us from India and they find out you're from Pakistan, are they gonna click away and stop watching?
I don't think
Or
so,
probably
bro.
not.
No,
Nah.
not.
People are not assholes like that.
I think it's
Because
only
where
on
I'm
the
from,
political level, but whenever
yeah.
Pakistani meets an Indian, it's a very warm experience, man.
Okay.
It's
Because
not the
I'm
same as
from
it
that.
shows on the TV or in the media.
Right. Yeah, they want to make it look horrible.
Bro, a
Over
lot of
here,
my students are
it's
Indians.
basically just about the Croats and the Serbs. We
Mm,
got some history and the Bosnians as well. There's a lot of fucking tension between those countries, historically, politically. If you go to Bosnia in some parts, it's like real fucking people don't talk to each other. They don't get along. Like they'll harass each other and shit like that. But over here, not so much in Croatia. So if I meet somebody from Bosnia, Serbia, we get along. If we meet abroad, man, we're best friends.
yeah.
But yeah, so on paper, it's problematic though. It
You
depends
know,
on where you
when
go.
there was this heat thing going on between India and Pakistan and there was missiles firing, one of my
Yeah,
Indian follower messaged me to just check up on me. And he was like, hey, bro, are you doing okay? How's the situation there?
that's nice.
So it's not as bad as the media shows it. It's only on the political
Yeah, Indians
level.
in the chat. You got Indians in the chat saying hello. They say they got no issues. They're saying hello. I don't care. That's beautiful. Look at you guys getting along. What about Bangladesh though? Are they different?
I mean, I've met a lot of Bangladeshis when I was studying, when I was still in Malaysia. There's a bit of tension with them.
Okay.
Yeah, but they don't show it. They might have it somewhere inside in their heart, but not really. They're nice
Yeah,
people as well.
show it.
But
Dude,
it
I've been
is.
to Malaysia
How was it?
in 2015. I've been there. It was interesting. It's completely different world from what we got over here in Europe.
It is very interesting. It is
As
also
fuck.
very culturally rich. You see Indians, you see the Indian culture, you see the Chinese culture, you see the Malaysian culture.
Yeah,
It's very culturally rich. Also, the
yeah.
food over there is amazing, man. I
I
love.
heard that Kuala Lumpur is one of the best places for Westerners to live in Southeast Asia.
I agree, bro. How
That's what
much would
I've
an
heard.
apartment cost in your country?
In Croatia,
Hmm.
you're not really gonna get anything nice. It changes very quickly, but you're hardly gonna get anything. It also depends on where you go, but in the capital, 200,000 euro is like,
I mean, if you want
probably
to
if you
rent
get
a
some,
place, let's say you want to rent an apartment.
you can get it for cheaper than that. I'm exaggerating a little bit. It just depends on where you go. But if you want to rent in the capital, 1,000 euro a month.
1,000 euro a month.
600, 700 for the shittier ones in the shitty locations, but 1,000 easily.
Let me do the conversion. You want to know how much was my apartment? My apartment was, we had 3 rooms. We had,
In Kuala Lumpur.
it was a bit outside Kuala Lumpur. It was in Selangor where we had our university. But
Okay.
if you look at the address, they just say this is Kuala Lumpur. It isn't actually. It's a bit on the outside. But our apartment, it was a 3-bedroom apartment. It had two washrooms. It had a living room. It had a kitchen. It had a separate room for the laundry. How much do you think it would be in euros?
So 3 bedrooms in a university kind of area,
Yep.
and
University kind of area. You're
overview.
surrounded
Is
by
it
food. You have a food
is it like a
market
new
there.
build?
It wasn't a new building, but it wasn't that old either.
I mean, over here, a 3 bedroom apartment will be upwards of €1,000, the most definitely in the capital city. But outside, probably less. I don't know. I can't possibly fucking think or what it could be in Malaysia. What was it?
Our apartment was 300 euros if I do the conversion here.
Holy shit, bro! That's incredible.
It was furnished. It had everything, bro.
Yeah, that's
So,
crazy.
if you have remote work, like for example, for you, it would be a very good option because
Oh
you're
yeah,
making a
yeah,
living
yeah.
online. But
You know what
if,
the problem is, man?
Mhm.
For me, sorry, go finish what you were saying.
It what?
No, you were gonna say something. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say.
You said it was a good option for me, but anyway,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a good option for if you have work outside, but you're remote, you have freedom of location. You don't have a fixed
yeah,
office
yeah,
or something. It's a very good option to be there. The
yeah,
travel is cheap. The electricity is cheap. The grocery is super cheap. You want to travel anywhere, you want to go to the beaches, it's super cheap. The hotels are super cheap. You want to go to the mountains, the hotels are even cheaper there.
yeah.
So even if you
I've
make
thought
like,
about this a lot.
even if you make about $1,000 a month,
Oh yeah, you live like a king in that kind of
you
money.
live like a king perfectly.
I've been a bit because with 3D, this shit is pretty easy. It's really easy to make that kind of money. Even if you get a job like a remote job, you
Yeah,
can make more than that. You can live like a king in fucking Malaysia, Thailand, or something.
yeah.
But anyway, what I was gonna say, the reason it doesn't work out too well for me is because I'm probably gonna do something like that at some point for a couple of months, not long term, because I'm very much attached to the culture of my people. Spent my whole life living abroad,
Mm,
and I can't pretend like I feel like I can fit in with other cultures anymore. It's just I don't want to have to pretend like I am not the person who I am, which I do have to pretend if I go to other places. I can't act like a Balkan fucker in Denmark. I can't do that, and I don't like that. I have to pretend like I don't have these things installed in me since I was a child. These patterns of behavior, these opinions, the sense of humor, and all that. You can't talk about these things and fucking. You can't act like the type of shit I'm saying over here on streams.
yeah.
Where I'm from, this is normal. Every dude my age thinks this way. We all talk about the shit in bars. There's no taboo about this shit at all. Everybody believes this stuff. It's normal. We all make sick fucking jokes. We talk about dirty subjects. We laugh about the darkest shit. We're all fucking racists and savages. This is how we are, right? Everybody says I look like a prisoner. I don't. Everybody around here looks 10 times harder than me in my part of the world. So I wouldn't be able to fit into a different place. So
Mm.
I don't really, I wouldn't be able to call that place my home. But I would definitely go there for a couple months just to see what it's like, to experience different countries. I've done that a lot in Europe. I lived in a bunch of different places in Europe, and that's great. But
Did you enjoy their food, the Asian food?
yeah, it was pretty damn nice. I love Asian food, man. I like Thai food, but in Malaysia we have these fucking durian fruits.
The durian is
Shit,
really
man.
nice.
I don't even remember what it was like, but it smells like a fucking like sewage. It's horrible. It smells like
That fruit is their national fruit. It's their king of fruits, and it's banned in their hotels.
yeah, because it stinks like dog shit. It's crazy. I don't remember if I liked it though. It was interesting. I
There's
want to try it again.
variations to it. So there's different type of durians. If you pick the right one, then that is sweet. If you pick the wrong one, then yeah, it's not really nice. Like
Yeah,
we have different variations of mangoes and apples. It's the same
yeah.
thing with durian. So if you pick the right one, it's gonna be nice.
I didn't know about the different variations of mangoes though. For me, it's just a fucking mango. Maybe in your parts it's different, but
I
I don't
think we
know.
have
The
like
fruit.
12 kind of mangoes here.
Holy shit! But wait a minute. I imagine they're gonna look very much the same. They're gonna look very similar.
No, bro, completely different. They
Seriously.
they look the different. They taste different. They smell
Okay.
different. Yeah, every mango is unique here.
Okay.
But
Because I mean, when I go to the shop, it's just you got mangoes. That's it. They all look the same. Maybe they're a little different in Croatia than they are in Denmark. Maybe I don't remember, but they're all basically the same shit.
you know,
Same size, roughly, same color, same shape.
It's something that we take pride in. Our mangoes, the mangoes from Pakistan, they're one of the best mangoes in the whole world.
Okay,
It's one of the
that's interesting.
most exported
Mm,
fruit from our country as well.
yeah. So they grow in Pakistan, huh?
That specific kind, it's called chonsa.
Okay.
If you can ever find a
There's no.
chonsa mango there, bro, just try it. You love it.
Yeah, no, this is why traveling is so cool. I love fucking traveling because you learn about things that you had no fucking idea about.
You know, when I went to
You learn
Malaysia,
how different people think. What?
pardon?
When you went to Malaysia,
Hmm. Oh yeah, I tried their mango, and their mango was really dry, bro. You know the mango here. If you
oh,
cut that mango in your hand, the juice will literally drip from your elbows.
the
It's
juice.
that juicy.
Okay, that's crazy, man. Because I like mango. It's pretty nice, but it doesn't sound like what you're describing doesn't sound like the mango we got here.
Bro, if you ever find chonsa mango in Europe, just try it. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, so keep it in mind, man. It's crazy. I didn't even know they had different kinds of this shit. But then I bet you there's a bunch of things here that will blow your fucking mind. Let me ask you something. When you go down the street in Pakistan, is
Hmm.
gambling a big thing? Like little casinos, little betting shops and stuff like that? Are they big on that?
No,
Automatic.
not at all.
See, dude, every fucking neighborhood in this country has at least four of those. Three, four. Yeah, fucking Admiral Club, all this shit with these fucking degenerates that go in and they got the machines and all this shit. They're just gambling all day. This is what people do. It's like in every Balkan country, every southern Eastern European country. If you go to Romania, it's even crazier. You can't
Hmm.
look around without any place in the city that you stand in. There is one of these fucking things in sight. Probably two. It's huge. It's fucking everywhere. But I guess Pakistani people don't gamble much. Over here, people are fucking
It
degenerates.
happens privately, but not openly. So it does
Okay.
happen.
Okay. I guess it's because of the religion.
Yeah, yeah. Gambling is
Okay.
not encouraged in our
Yeah.
religion. It is actually a sin to gamble.
Yeah, yeah, it's haram, right?
Yeah, it is haram. You know,
It's haram.
similar to drugs, it is addicting. Once someone gets used to
Oh yeah.
gambling,
Oh yeah, it
they get
is.
addicted.
Same with alcohol, man. Alcohol is a huge part of the culture in all of Europe, everywhere in Europe.
But is it like, does Christianity ask you not to drink or something?
Christianity doesn't give you any rules. It's not like that's the way I see it. Some people, the evangelical Christians, they would say I'm not a real Christian for saying this, but I don't buy that shit for 1 second because Christianity is not really like you have to do this or you're going to hell. You have to do that or you're going to hell. It's just giving you advice for
Hmm.
what's going to make you feel better with yourself, what's going to make you a happier, more peaceful, happy person, right? And one of those things it tells you, or one of the things it gives you, are the seven deadly sins. One of them is gluttony. It doesn't mean that if you do these things, you're definitely 100% going to hell. If you fuck, if you jerk off, you're going to hell. That's
Hmm.
not how it works. But what it's saying is, if you overindulge in some things, it's gonna fuck you up. That's all it's saying. It's not saying you're going to hell if you gamble. That doesn't make any sense to me, right? What it's saying is you got to be careful with these things, like eating, for example, or drinking, or
Hmm.
gambling, or whatever, or fucking whoremongering and fucking and stuff like that. You got to be careful because it's a slippery slope, and before you know it, it's gonna take you down a dark path, and it's gonna completely turn you into a savage. So,
Hmm.
it's just like beware of these things
I
and
see.
exercise control, exercise moderation. So the way I see it, it doesn't really make sense to outright ban things completely. It's there's more value in teaching people how to building a mindset where people can control themselves, which most people do, right? Most people they enjoy alcohol with their friends. They don't bring it to a point where it's destroying their lives. For most people, it's something that adds to our lives, so we can have more fun times with our families. So if you use it to suppress negative feelings, that's when you got a fucking problem. If you use it because you're stressed out or you're sad, that's when you got a fucking problem.
Hmm.
The way I see it, it's something to be used sometimes to enhance an experience, which is already positive, right? If we're celebrating somebody's fucking birthday or we're celebrating something, throw some alcohol in the mix, not because we need it to have fun, but it's just better with it, which is true, which is just objective fucking reality. But yeah, so it's not as strict in that sense. It just works in a fundamentally different way. And then they say,
Hmm.
don't kill, do not kill. I mean, somebody's got to fucking do it, right? Otherwise, we're gonna get fucked if we don't have people ready to kill. So It's just, I guess, don't make a habit out of it, right? Don't kill for your own stupid interest. Like you want more money, you're gonna shoot somebody in the head. No, but if someone's trying to kill you, of course I'll shoot the fucker in the head. Why not, right? Yeah, I'm not supposed to do it, and I'll be very sorry that I had to do that. I don't want to shoot nobody. I don't want to, and I feel bad that they chose to go down that path, and I'll try to stop them. But if I can, if I can't stop them, if I have to shoot them, I'll fucking shoot them.
Hmm.
Probably won't lose any sleep about it. Anyway.
Oh, I see you've moved ahead with the braids.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a little bit of a braid to see what he's gonna look like. He already looks Jewish as fuck.
Okay, this is something you gotta teach me because I don't know how to make the spiral shape in Blender.
Yeah, this is so I use the screw thing. So what I do is I add any object. In an edit mode, you press X, collapse edges and faces. That turns everything into just one vertex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now you just have one vertex. That's the whole reason. And you move that to the side in edit mode so that you have your origin point in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the point around which the spiral is going to be formed. And this is the geometry which is going to be used, and it's going to spin around. So you go to the modifier tab, add modifier, generate, because you're generating new geometry. And we go to screw. And by default, it's set to 0, so it's just a circle. So you want to increase the screw value here.
Oh, interesting.
Shifts, right? So every iteration is snapped a little bit lower, it's moved a little bit lower, and they're connected to the previous one. Then you can increase the number of, there you go. And then once you have this, I'm just giving you a quick overview. So if you want later, we can exercise it yourself. You'll remember how it works roughly. But when you apply this, now you have a mesh. You want to make that shit thicker. So what you do is in object mode, you go to object, convert. You convert it into a curve because that's a different type of object, which now you can do different things with. For example, you can go down here to your curve settings and you can go to depth and turn that shit up. And now you give it some thickness. Now it's still a curve, so you can't edit the geometry. If you want to edit the geometry,
I used to do this such a hard way.
Yeah, man,
well, this is so cool.
Yeah, this is the type of shit, man. If you you'll be using Blender for 10 years. And you'll still find something which people are laughing at you. How didn't you know this shit happens to me all the time? How the fuck didn't you know this? Aren't you out here teaching people? You didn't know this? It happens all the time. There's just so many fucking features. It's unbelievable.
Also, it's a fun software, bro. There's 100 ways you can do a certain thing, and none of them is right or wrong. It's just what works and what doesn't.
It is pretty cool. So we got this little thing.
All right.
Normally they're a little bit thinner. A little bit thinner, right? So anyway, we'll get that later. We'll do that later on.
Let's proceed with the sculpt.
Yeah, let's do some more sculpting.
All right. Okay, you just want to smooth this bulge of the mouth, and then we'll be good to
I
go.
want to get rid of that.
Okay, just smooth it a bit. It should be fine.
So I hold shift, right? And that
Yep.
turns it into a smooth tool.
Also, the chin, let's just push it in a bit so that it's a bit more straight. Right now, it's very curved. From the front view, from the front.
Push it in.
Yeah. You see, it's a bit of a curve there.
Where?
Can you rotate the camera a bit? Yeah, you see how it's really curvy. Let me show you mine.
Yeah, show me yours.
You see? Straight. Yoke is it's curved like this.
I gotta make it. But I guess that depends on the person, doesn't it? Some people
It does. But a generic proportion is to just make it a bit. Yeah. Perfect.
Butt chin.
All right.
Here we go. Beautiful.
That is nice.
We gotta do something about these ears, man. They're getting on my nerves. Look at this shit.
Let's cover a few more steps.
Yeah, okay. So what do we do next?
All right. Are you at my screen?
Yeah.
All right. What do we do next is we just move this shape of the nose. You see this bulge here? It's always there. In very few rare cases it won't be, but usually we just push this part in. And then we adjust the shape of the nose according to the reference. In this case, it's pretty big. It's a very unique nose.
Yeah, it's
So-
a beautiful nose.
We just want to try to get a similar shape. Also, the most common mistake that I see with noses is that people just make it on the surface of the face. This is wrong, bro. The nose actually, you can see here. Look how deep this goes in the face. If this is where the mouth is, the nose almost goes halfway in.
Yeah.
And this is what a lot of people miss. So we want to pull this out to make the nostril. Just a rough shape. And we also want to push it in the face. Just shove it in there. You see? Now it's almost halfway in.
Yeah.
So this is good.
That's crazy. Hold on a second. Let me so first we gotta make this thing. We gotta push this in
Yep.
a little bit, and then we take this thing out.
Yep. Just look at your reference. Try to follow the shape the best that you can.
Guys, I think we're supposed to have this big bump up here, right?
Yep. You can see the tip actually dips more than where it goes. Yeah.
Like Minecraft villager. Big ass nose. This guy can smoke in the shower, man. Fuck, you know.
Bro, I don't want to be around him. He'll just take all my oxygen.
Yeah. Man. Man, don't get me started, man. You ain't bad. Yeah, you know why some people got big noses?
Why?
Because oxygen is free. Chat's gonna know what I'm talking about.
I knew a gorilla joke. Why do gorilla have big nostrils?
Why?
Because they have fat fingers.
Oh, okay, so they can pick that shit.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, because I can make a bunch of jokes right now, but I'm on thin ice about I can't make certain kind of jokes.
Nah, bro. I hear the ice cracking. So maybe you want to tread carefully.
Yeah, we wanna tread lightly.
Yeah. So the rear end of it, you want to pull it out just to make a bit of inflation for the nostril. The rear end, yeah, the one closer to the face. Yep.
Smart. Fucking hell, man, that's a nose. Holy shit, man! If this guy's 15 minutes late, the nose is on time.
Oh my god, man.
Fucking hell. Okay, hold on. This is a little bit.
I think it's a bit too. It projects a bit too much. It is big, but it won't project that much.
That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
All right.
I love it. It's maybe it's a little bit too wide, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's tone it down a little.
You want to push it from the front, but inflate it from the back so that we have the ball shape for the nostril.
Oh, you mean the nostril? I wanna.
Yeah, from the rear end. If you come over to my screen, I can show you a bit.
Yeah.
You see here? We just have a bit of this
okay.
inflation here, but this part is.
It's like an arrowhead.
Yep.
Oh, like an arrowhead. Let's see. It's like a fucking tomahawk missile right here. All right, how are we doing? Holy fuck, man, this is incredible. That's a fucking nose.
Okay, one thing here. If you come over to my screen, you see this part of the face? We want to bring it out a bit so that the nostril is inside the face. Right now, you can see yours is also on the surface of the face.
Okay.
You see?
So I want to pull this thing out.
Yep.
But this part in.
Yep. The best way to adjust is from the bottom view. Yep. You can also push the mouth out a bit if you want.
Mouth?
Yep. Just so that it's a bit towards the center. Like, see here, if you can see my screen.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah.
You see, almost halfway in, halfway out.
Halfway in, halfway out? What do you mean?
Okay, let me draw. You see this line of the face? So the nose is almost halfway in, halfway out.
So I'm supposed to push the mouth out, or
you can do either, but since we've pushed the nose a bit too much, let's just adjust the mouth.
The nose is
on the top as well, because yes, that area is going to be a bit forward. Yep. Perfect.
There we go.
Okay, now let's smooth the mouth a bit, just a bit.
Right.
All right. There you have it, man.
It's lovely, man. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're getting somewhere. We're starting to reach our goals. Okay, what's next?
All right. Let me know when you're on my screen. I'll show you the next steps.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, now we're just going to mark the cheekbone. Now, there's no particular order to this, but we're just marking it right now because it's low poly. We don't want to do this when it's extremely high poly. So just using the draw brush, we mark the cheekbones here. Just about here.
Okay.
From the middle of the ear, just a diagonal blob here. Yep, that is it. And after this, we can go a bit higher poly and start really adding in the features. So this is a good block out here.
I need you to tell me if my cheekbone.
Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Oh,
Yeah.
I think did you dig up there?
No.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's lovely, man. Look at this guy.
Also a bit up. You see that dip over there? We don't want that. Up there near the eye. Yeah, this dip. We don't want this. So maybe just try evening it out a bit.
I'm not sure what you mean. This little thing
Okay.
sticking out here.
Come over to my screen. I'll show you.
Yeah.
You see, right now we have something like this on your screen.
Okay.
So we just want this
I
to
don't
be
want there.
even here. Yep.
Okay, so I'll use my smooth tool. I understand. There we go.
Yep. Also, the cheekbone, it feels a bit too low.
Too low. I can grab it. How about this?
Oh, you can grab it. But grabbing usually moves everything around. So using the draw brush is easier.
Okay, so it's got to be a fucking shortcut for the draw brush, man. We got to figure something out. I'm going to set something. I feel like it should be D. Does D do anything?
I don't think so.
'Cause if it doesn't, then I'll just use that as a shortcut. There we go. D. There we go. Now it's D for me.
How did you set it as a shortcut?
You right click on it and then you got change shortcut down below.
Oh, it's that easy, bro. I did not know this.
Yeah.
I thought you had to go to the
And then you
setting
press
and do a bit of digging there.
That's I usually do that if I. What the fuck? Hold on. I can't spin around my shit. What did I do?
Nope.
My middle click doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I got it.
Still?
Fucking mouth. Yeah, my middle click just got fucked up. I don't know what happened. Maybe did I change something, chat? Did I do something? Did I fuck up the shortcuts? Key map. Key binding. Middle. Because you can't undo this shit.
Yeah, you cannot undo this.
Middle mouse button. Scroller. Activate. 3D view. Rotate views. Middle mouse. Maybe it's just my thing died. No, it didn't. It still works in Google.
Do you want to try saving and reloading the file?
Yeah. Let's try. Save this in my folder named Juice. Juice. Blender Projects Juice. Okay. And we're gonna close it. Give me Blender back. Guys, join our Discord, by the way. Join my Discord server. There's a link below. It's a prison. Read the fucking rules, because you're going to end up in solitary confinement, and you're never getting out. Because I'm ruthless.
But they don't even get a chance to redeem themselves anymore?
Nah, I don't really check, so maybe if they do, I don't really check, so I just let them rot in there forever until the end of days. Dude, it still doesn't work. I fucked something up. It happened since I changed the shortcut.
Yeah.
It works in object mode, it works. In edit mode, it works, but it doesn't work in sculpt mode.
Okay, that is weird. How are you rotating just now?
I use my middle click. But now it doesn't work in sculpt mode. Hold on. I bet I know. I bet it's different. There's a different control for the sculpt mode.
But does those brushes work? Can you still sculpt?
Yeah, everything works except in sculpt mode. Activate brush asset. That's middle mouse. What the fuck is that? I don't want that. Get rid of it. Fuck you.
How did you do that?
There we go. Now it works. Listen, man, this Blender for you. Sometimes you fuck it all up and you gotta spend an hour trying to figure out what happened. But there we go. We're back now. We're back on track.
All right. Okay, if you come over to my screen, I can show you. I think the cheekbone is still a bit too low.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's got to be about here, just near the eye. In your case, it's here.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of weird. Should a little smoother. Hey, but dude, now my draw tool. So I set D for the draw shortcut,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what fucked up my. It doesn't matter. How about that?
Yeah, that is better.
Does that should go above your ear?
No, it's almost in the middle of the ear.
Okay, I'm trying to feel my own now. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that is a good way of actually testing stuff.
Yeah, I just out here touching my own face and shit. I'll be looking at chicks. I guess on a date, this is a good excuse to look at a girl and touch her, right? The guys, they always ask you for dating tips. If you're out with a chick, right? This is Ishaq gave me this fucking idea now with what he was telling me. But if you're out with a girl, what you want to do is find a way to somehow get her to touch you, right? You don't want to touch her like you're creepy, like you're fucking grabbing her, right? You want to make her want to touch you. You want to find reasons to touch her, maybe like hold her hand, or like if she's crossing the road, you just like kind of tap her on the shoulder, so you're kind of like making sure, like you would with a child, okay? It's weird shit, right? You want to initiate physical contact without making it weird. So one of the things you can do is you can sit there and talking about, I was just learning some sculpting and 3D modeling and all this shit, right? I was just doing some 3D sculpting. I'm making a Jew and all this. And she laughs because now you're, nobody else says this type of shit. But what you do is you start talking about the proportions. And by the way, I learned that the cheeks are supposed to be like this. So it's supposed to be, hold on a second. Let me check it on you. Let me see if your fucking cheekbone is working properly. Because I think they told me it's supposed to be like this. Mine is a little bit fucked up. I don't know if I remember this correctly. Let me see yours. And then now you're touching her cheekbone, right? And she's all fucking, trying to see what's going on. Hopefully she's not creeped out. If she doesn't like that, you're not gonna get anywhere. But hopefully she's gonna be laughing. She's gonna find it funny. Like you're talking about sculpting and all this shit. You're breaking down her anatomy. She's never had this on a date. Usually the guys just ask her where she fucking works or studies, which is weird. You're out here breaking down her facial structures and shit like that. You ask somebody next to you, excuse me, I just noticed that you have properly aligned cheekbones, and I'm just doing some sculpting. Now it's fucking hilarious. That's how you get laid.
Yeah, you just ask her, can I check your proportions?
Yeah, can I check your fucking facial features? Your what did you call this bone here?
It's called the zygomatic bone.
Zygomatic bone. You have a very finely aligned zygomatic bone, bitch. Don't say bitch. Don't call a girl bitches until you get a little bit more close with them. Then you love it. Anyway, that's enough for now.
Yep.
So we made our cheekbone, and we wanna. What do we do next?
All right. So here, if you come over to my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. We just go higher poly, but right now I'm seeing some differences. For example, you see the distance here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this basically tells us we need to dig a bit here as well.
This guy's got like a kilometer, man.
All right. Once we're at this stage, bro, we can just go higher poly. So we go higher poly. And now we can start sculpting the features. For example, let's sculpt the mouth. Okay, the mouth is really easy. We just use the draw sharp brush. It's the same as the draw brush. So the draw brush is a smooth version. The draw sharp brush is a sharper version. It's a bit more precise.
Okay.
So about here.
Draw sharp.
Yep.
Okay.
And you remember we bulked up the mouth area a bit? We cut around it. The reason we do this is because now when we cut for the lips, it follows this curve shape Otherwise, the mouth is going to be flat. Your character is going to have a duck face.
It's gonna look like an NPC.
Yeah, it's going to look like it's pouting or something. So we just cut here, right here. And then with the grab brush, we just pull this to make the mouth. The edges of the mouth, they're a bit below center.
So from front view, we make a straight cut.
You can do it in the front view. You can do it in the perspective view as well. It's all right.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So are you using a mouse?
Yeah.
All right. I think you can go a bit higher, Polly.
I'm going back to pen. It's a good thing you reminded me. Higher poly.
Yeah, just a bit, not too much. Yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
Oh, this is too much. This is actually too much.
Yeah. I used the remesh thing, by the way. I don't know if it fucked up my ears.
That's all right. We can fix the ears later.
Okay. So draw sharp.
A bit above, because we check the proportions from the bottom of the nose to the chin. Halfway is the bottom of the lip. Also, did you adjust the strength of your brush? Oh, I think you're just using it very lightly.
Yeah, maybe I gotta squeeze harder.
You can be a bit aggressive with this. Also, you can use a bigger brush.
I don't feel confident in my line precision, so I feel like with a mouse I can do a straight line. With this shit, it's a little bit harder when I'm squeezing it. So
bro, even right now, if you look at my screen, if I want to make a line, instead of doing this, are you on my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of making a straight line, I usually chicken scratch.
Yeah. This is what I learned from my grandpa when I was a kid. When I was trying to draw, I would draw lines. But he would just do the scratching thing, right? When he was sketching something, and his looked way cooler. So when I started doing that, if I would draw something, whatever, some dumb shit with a piece of with a pencil on paper, I would do the scratching thing, and it turned out a million times better every time.
Yep.
So I feel like that was a big eureka moment for me as a kid. So you're probably right. So I want to do the chicken scratching thing. Let me use a fucking mouse, man, for this one.
Yep, about here should be fine.
Whoa, that was nice. How is it? Is it fucked up? Is it good for just defining the line and then?
Yeah, it's absolutely fine, bro.
Lips fat. Okay.
I also feel that the mouth is way too low because we made the nose way too long. But we can. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It is low as fuck. Maybe I can. What if I just lift the nose up a little?
That would be better.
You know what? This looks great, man. This looks exactly like the look we're going for.
Then we can roll with this. No worries.
Yeah, this is fucking nice. Look at that. Man, we got a fucked up mouthpiece right here. But we can't really fit the lips, so I gotta move it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But man, I'm loving this. It reminds me of somebody I know. I can't remember who though. Fucker's got like a straight mouthpiece right here, and then very close to his nose. It looks exactly like a crooked wizard, somebody says. Nightmare says. So it says, Salam alaikum, fellow Pakistani brown guy.
Wa alaikum assalam, bro.
Okay, let me lift the nose up a little. Do you suggest we do that?
Oh, the nose? Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna lift it up a little. It's fucking...
You can lift the rear end because the forward, it does dip quite a lot.
Yeah, it's a fucking big ass nose.
All right, I think this is enough.
Okay, and then that looks better. And then we do the... Man, it's coming out very well. I'm surprised by how good it's coming out. I mean, of course, it's not anywhere close to what you can make, but I didn't think that...
Bro, this is really good for a first attempt. I mean, I can show you the wall later if you want, but we have a lot of references of how first sculpts should look like. I mean, I can show you my first sculpt if it makes you feel better.
No, this... yeah, show me, actually. Let's see it.
Okay, let me show you my first sculpt.
But it turned out quite well. It turned out better than I expected it would turn out.
Okay, come over to my screen. I'll show you my first sculpt.
Yeah, man.
Here. Here it is.
Fucking hell.
Here's my first sculpt.
Fuck me. That is hideous, man. Holy shit. You know, it's so fucked up, it's actually pretty good because it's terrifying. I mean, I'm guessing it was supposed to be a realistic human face, right?
Yeah, for me, this was the
Oh,
best
man.
attempt. This is how I thought a face looks like.
Oh, man. Yeah, I remember those days when I was modeling something and then I would think, wow, I'm so good at this shit, right? And then you look at it like, I don't know, a couple of years later, a couple of months later, and it's just fucking embarrassing. It's fucking horrible.
But I think this is also a great motivation as well. Instead of looking up and saying, okay, my destination is so far, bro, you can look back and actually be happy at the progress that you've made. So many people, they just set ambition so high up that they get demotivated. If they make any progress, they don't appreciate it. They're like, bro, my destination is still so far away. But I feel like if you go from here to making a good block out, just this, that is progress, bro. You should be happy about it. You should appreciate this progress. And it actually makes the learning process more fun for you. So instead of being like, I'm only going to be happy when I make Superman. Why, bro? Just if you can fix the shape of if you can make a basic shape of the face, that is progress.
Yeah.
So appreciate whatever little win you get. And bro, when I look back at this, this is hilarious.
Yeah, it's fucking comedy gold.
I wish I had this 3D model.
I look at my old topologies sometimes and I'm thinking, what the fuck was I thinking, man? I didn't know better. That's why I met Thomas Cullen and he saved my ass. He showed me the right way. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fucking around with the mouth. I don't know what I'm doing.
Let me look at your screen.
I got the line defined, but I don't know what to do next.
Okay. So let me undo a few steps. So are you on my screen now?
Yeah.
All right. We just make this line and then it's really simple, bro. You just use the move brush, the grab brush, and then you pull this up. You just shape it like a mouth. And the mouth is not difficult. It's like this M shape here. And then it curves downwards.
I feel like I need some more geometry though.
Okay, you can add a bit more geometry.
Yeah. Then I got to remesh.
Yes.
It's a little too much, isn't it? Give me something like this.
This is super high. This is super high.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me make it just a little bit lower than what I got. So, how's that? Is that better?
This looks good. We can try. If you feel this is not enough, then we can add more geometry.
Shit. Okay, let me get my grab tool back. I'm gonna lift this up a little.
Yep.
It's a little too much. Yeah, this is tough.
Okay. How about we try smoothing all of this? Just try smoothing all of this. Okay, and let's try.
This part, but okay, let's try one more time.
Yeah, let's try a different approach as well. You can try a different approach as well. So, okay, you like the upper part, right?
I kind of like this part. I like how this turned out. I don't know. What do you think?
No, this is nice. Yeah, you could try using the crease brush. Let me show you actually. So if you come over to my screen, I can show you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have this upper part for your lips, right? You can use the crease brush. There's two crease brushes. There's one crease polish. There's a crease sharp. We want to use the crease polish.
Okay.
And then we just drag it here. There you have it.
Okay, and it sucks everything inwards.
Yes.
A crease sharp or crease polish? Crease polish.
Polish. Sharp is very aggressive. I never use that brush. Yep, there you have
it. About. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so did I do it enough?
Yep, you want to crease the edges a bit more. We don't want that bulge there, so just crease it there. Yep.
Alright.
That is nice, man. That is nice.
Are we getting there? Fuck yeah. Look at that shit. I can't wait to do the mustache. Is it easy to make a beard or is it rough?
It's not that hard. It's easier than the face, actually.
Okay.
The face is the hard part, but once we get over this, everything else is really easy.
Yeah. Okay, so
All right, hop over to my screen. I'll show you the next steps.
yeah.
Okay, there's a thing about the mouth where, if you notice in every, okay, this one is covered by the mustache, but there's a rule of thumb when it comes to the mouth. The mouth has an angle where the upper lip is ahead of the lower lip. Right now you can see it's almost linear. The lower lip is ahead. This happens when you have a messed up jaw.
Right.
So we want to pull the upper lip ahead and the lower lip a bit behind. We have this sort of this angle here.
So
And
this
also-
happens when you have a fucked up jaw.
Yup. If someone has a jaw problem, then his lower lip would be hit. You see? This is a messed up jaw.
Yeah.
This is the only case where this happens. Other than that, it doesn't. In a few races, like for example, if you're studying an African, they have really big lips, really plump lips. In their case, it might be on the same line. But yeah, bro, this right here, this is the jaw problem. This is what happens when you mew too much.
Man, it looks like somebody I know. I don't remember who the fuck it is, but it reminds me of somebody. This shit is hilarious. Oh man. Okay, so I gotta pull the upper lip outwards.
Yep. And just from the bottom view, we just want to pull this in so that
Bottom view.
the mouth has a round shape. You know the teeth, they're round, right?
Teeth are round, yeah. So if you look at it, it's like
So, yep.
a U
The,
shape. Look at it from above.
the mouth
Or
basically
H.
wraps around that shape. So it
Right.
needs to be round as well.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing this right.
Let me hop on your screen and check.
Kind of try to redefine it a little bit so it's curved.
Yep.
How's that?
Okay, let's go to the side view. Yeah, you want to pull the front lip, the upper lip a bit forward. From the
Bigger
center.
brush?
I think you're pulling it from the side. Yep. Here. Pull it forward. Oh, this is too much. Still want to have a sort of a round shape going on. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
Okay.
All right.
Man, this is tough. If I was doing this shit on my own, I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. No way, man. This is tough. I don't know if I'd be able to do it afterwards. If I tried to start over, I wouldn't be able to do it the same way.
You know, it's also because this is literally your first attempt at a realistic character.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm happy with how it's turning out, man. It's looking human.
Yeah.
Halfway human, right? Okay, so now we got to do something about the mouth. Still looks a little bit weird, right? It looks a little.
all right, hop over to my screen. I'll show you.
Guy looks angry.
I just think that your lips, the character lips, they're just a bit too close like this. You can just spread them out using the move brush. And the bottom lip, yep. The edges, yeah, we just smooth them out like this.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You see the upper lip? They're really sharp on the edges. Let me show you in the reference, actually. Let me show you in the reference. Lips. Okay, female lips are not something you want to look at. Because we're not
Why not?
sculpting a female. So female lips, they're different. They're different. Female lips, they are really plump. But if you look at this lip right here, you see the edges of the upper lips? They start here.
Yeah.
But the bottom lip, if you notice, they start here. So this sort of this offset right here.
Yeah.
So we don't want to make the lower lip really sharp. We also always keep this area pretty flush. So here,
Okay, let's see.
that is why we just smooth this out.
So I gotta make this shit smooth. Okay.
Yup, much better. You can crease the center as well. That would fix a lot of the issues.
Crease the center.
Yep, the center of the lips.
You mean the hole between the lips?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you have it. See, it just sort of rounds them off a bit as well.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's move on to the next steps. You see,
Okay, so you think the lips are doing all right?
the lips are all right, but the surrounding area, it feels a bit sunken. Let me show you.
Uh-huh.
So you see, I mean, in your case, it's just this going on.
Yeah.
So you might want to fill it in with the draw brush, with the clay strips brush, whatever brush. Doesn't matter. We just need a bit more volume there.
Okay, so give me my... Wait, you said I want to use my clay tool
Let me show you. Oh, where it is.
to add some extra mass there.
Yeah, so far we've only been using the draw brush, the move brush, the draw sharp brush. There's this brush called the clay strips brush right here.
Right. I know this one.
The way this works is that it gives you really organic strokes. So you can use this to bulk up any area
Shit. Well,
and then you smooth it out.
too powerful here. I want to add something around here, right?
Yup.
Maybe a little more.
Yep, also in between these two areas.
In between?
Yep. Where's my
How
mouse?
do you mean?
Okay, let me show you. Here. So right now we have a sinking thing going on here, right?
Yeah?
You want to fill in this area. Just clay strips brush, fill it up.
Okay. Clay shit right there. Okay, that's starting to look nicer.
Yep.
And then let's smooth it out. Oh, wow, look at that. That's getting better.
Oh, let's go,
I
man.
guess the bump is not really supposed to be here, so I gotta... Or is it supposed... Look.
It can be there in skinny people, but I think in this case we won't really need it.
The fucking crackheads probably got this.
Yep.
And I feel like my lips are a little bit too small.
Yes. Not small, they're just less wide.
Yeah, so maybe I just use my grab tool.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the way you want to do this is if you hop over to my screen. So right now we have lips that look like something like this, right?
Yeah.
We want to pull it from the bottom view, okay? And we want to pull it like this so that it also has this curvature shape going on.
Okay. There we go. Look at that. What a fucking beauty.
Let me have a look. Yeah. Perfect.
Hell yeah. This is incredible. Can I smooth my ears a little bit? It's bothering me.
Oh yeah, sure thing, man.
I want to get rid of this shit. It's looking like a Lamborghini. Okay, there we go. All right. So I think lips are okay for now. I think they're good. I don't know. Maybe we'll do something later to make them a little cuter. But what should we do next?
All right, can you go to the side view?
Yeah.
Yeah, the eye thing.
The eye thing.
Yeah. If you look at the side view here and also the side view in the reference, there's a big gap here. Just like I said, it's a kilometer.
Okay, so we gotta push this shit inwards.
Yep. We just use the draw brush to make the socket a bit deeper.
Somebody told me that I fucked up because... Okay, I accidentally set my my middle mouse button as the draw tool. That's why I messed up my scroll thing back earlier. But now I got it good. So we want a bit of a deeper hole in here.
Yep.
Maybe not that deep, but...
Yeah, that is fine. Also, the areas surrounding it.
Yeah?
Why can't I see my mouse? Yep. Oh, that is okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Maybe I gotta do something about this part here. It looks a little bit odd.
Yep. We'll even it out. But once we start adding the meat there, no worries for now.
Okay.
All right. Just hop over to my screen. How's this guy's lips? Yeah, they're not that bad. All right. So for the eyes, bro, what we do is we try to imagine an eyeball here. We just bulk up this area like this.
Ooh, it looks like a fucking cricket now.
And then we just smooth it out. We just roughly mark this.
All right, so let's try. So I gotta use my clay tool,
Mm-hmm.
right? Is there a shortcut?
I think it's
Clay
C.
strips. It's C.
Oh, this is
So
way too big. Are you using a mouse or the tablet?
I'm using the tablet.
Okay. For the tablet, I don't know why, but Blender in the new update, they toggled the pressure sensitivity off by default. So you see the radius up there?
Yeah.
You see the icon right beside radius?
Oh yeah.
You want to
I
press that.
didn't even have that on. I would have sucked right now. Hold on a second. There we go.
Blender's the
talking.
sucker here, bro. This was on by default in the previous versions, but they just turned it off. I don't know why did they do that.
Yeah. Okay, so then I want to smooth it out.
Yep.
And then again.
Yep.
What?
Also bit on the area above there.
We got some balls here. All right.
Yep. You want to smooth it out.
Shit, looks like somebody put golf balls in their eyes. All right. How are we?
Okay, hop over to my screen. Just use it as a reference.
Okay, so you want to smooth this part out.
Yep. Yep.
Top part a little bit like this. This part. Maybe I need some more clay.
Mm-hmm. I think this is fine, actually.
Yeah, just a little bit. I like the clay tool.
The
It's
clay
very
tool is...
satisfying.
Yes, yes.
I love that shit. Okay. So this is the mountain from which we will carve the eyes, right?
Yes. Also, we do want to have this a bit of a gap. So you can just push this in with the grab brush. Just make sure that it has a round form as well, because we need the eyeball. See?
Grab brush. Hold on. Tell me again. You lost me.
Okay, let me show you. So right now what we have on your screen is something like this. Okay, this almost touches the bridge of the nose. We want it to be deeper. Yeah, we need a gap. So you can use the draw brush to cut this in. You can use the grab brush to push this in a bit as well.
Okay. So draw brush. We gotta hold down. We gotta hold down control to.
Yes. Yep, a bit above as well.
Too big. Might be a little small, but we'll smooth it out. Here.
Yeah, up there as well. Yep. Just dig it in, bro.
Yeah. Like that.
Yep.
All right. Make it smooth and cute. Maybe a little higher.
Yep.
Okay, here.
And then you smooth again.
You make this shit look so easy. I'm out here fighting for my life.
You know, usually the way that I give feedback is that people, they just watch the course that is inside, and then I only have to show them a few pointers. Okay, this is what you fix. This is what you fix.
Yeah. People can have one-on-one classes with you as well, right? I mean, this is probably the best way to learn this shit, because if you weren't here talking to me, it'd be a lot harder to learn it.
But the way that it usually works is that I would compliment you with the course material. So you watch the course material, you try things on your own.
Okay.
Because it just saves a lot of time with the back and forth.
Yeah.
So you already have some context, and I just need to give you a few pointers. I can sculpt for you. I can show it to you.
So I guess if I keep modeling my rabbi, or my wizard, sorry. If I keep modeling my wizard, I'll come. By the way, guys, I'm also in school. So if you guys want to see the progress on my fucking rabbi, on my Jew, as we go. I don't know if we'll be finishing this today. I don't know. I mean, look how long it's taken us. We've been here almost 3 hours, and we just gotta head. We just gotta. We're still working on the basic facial features. So if we'll keep working on this, I'll be posting some progress in the school. So anybody's interested. Anybody wants to give me some advice? If anybody wants to, talk to me about sculpting, help me out, or what you guys are doing, you guys will find me in there. Listen, mine is not. It's not working for me. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I need to push it a little further in.
You want me to show you the steps again?
Wait, let me try one more time.
Okay.
Just my fucking brush is so weak. Squeeze that shit. Wait, no, that's a smooth tool.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was on the draw tool. So I make a little valley like this.
So basically, we want a bit of a separation, a bit of a depth to the eye.
Okay. Yeah, this part is gonna be tough.
You know what else you can try? You can try the grab brush and just shoving it in.
Okay.
You could try doing that as well. A bit from the side, because right now you can't really push it in. Yeah. Here. Just push it in, bro. Just shove it in.
Here we go. Fuck. That's horrible.
Okay, you can smooth this now.
Use a smooth tool. Because when I do use a smooth tool, it just kind of closes the hole up again. Maybe a little more.
Push it back as well, rather than just going up.
What?
Try pushing it back as well. Yeah. This will give you a good curve there. Okay, and now when you try smoothing it, it should not do that. It shouldn't. Okay, here's another thing. Undo a few times. Okay, now try smoothing it on the edges and not exactly on the line. Yep. You see? Now you have a smoother surface.
Yeah.
If you smooth directly on the line, it's gonna smooth that part out as well.
Right. It's also probably to do with the strength of my fucking tool. Okay.
Yep, this looks okay.
All right, what's next?
Oh, let me... Okay, here. Are you on my screen?
Yeah.
Do you want to work on the ear or do you want to skip it?
Let's do the ear. Why not?
Okay.
Should we do the ear, chat? What should we do? Let's ask chat what they want us to do. Should we do the ear? Should we do the fucking... What should we do? Someone said, learn CGI food. Nobody will benefit from drawing a Jew. That's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, bro. We're just trying to study your culture here.
You, man. Unfucking believable. All the shit they've been through. How dare you? No one's gonna benefit. Imagine the audacity.
Yeah, bro. This guy has big balls.
So we got, fucking unbelievable. One option is the ears. And what else we gotta do? Because the eyes are fucking hard, man.
Oh, the eyes is definitely the hardest part.
Yeah.
The ear is the
I
least
just
important.
noticed yours is like a nice curve here. Let's try this one more time.
All right. Someone says nose.
They want the nose. Mr. Russia, he wants the nose. He wants the nose. I guess we just got to make the hole, and we can probably use the mask extruding thing to make the holes, right? What do you think?
Let me show you how we do the nose.
Nice. Show me.
So you just use a draw brush. You get to the bottom of this nose, and then you just push this in with the draw brush. Okay, the most common mistake about the nostril is that people make it round, but it's actually a bean shape. It's actually a bit longer. Yeah, you just push it in. And boom, you have the nose.
All right, let me use my draw. Look. What the fuck? What did we do again? It was lagging a little bit. Probably a little too far to the front.
Maybe you want to
doesn't
add a
really
bit more
matter.
geometry as well.
Yeah, I want to use the clay.
Oh, I mean, add a bit more geometry with the remesh.
Ah,
Yeah, and now when you dig it in, it's gonna be smoother.
all right. Someone said use ZBrush. What's the difference between ZBrush sculpting and Blender sculpting? I don't know if you have
Bro, if you can
experience.
sculpt, you can sculpt in ZBrush or in Blender.
Okay.
It's more about the skill, not about the software.
I guess it's like minor things, which maybe sometimes one is better than the other, but in general,
Bro, you know how to play a
sculpting.
guitar, right?
Yeah,
If you can play an electric guitar, you can play an acoustic guitar.
yeah.
But it's about the feel.
There are some differences because it is a different instrument meant for different things,
Yep.
slightly, but generally it's the same shit.
The same principles apply on an electric guitar and on an acoustic guitar, right?
Yeah, the same fundamental
It's
principle.
the same thing. It's about your skill, not about the tool you're using.
If you got skill on one, you're gonna have skill on the other. I mean, it depends because electric guitars are used for like solos and shit like that. You don't usually do that on acoustics, although you can do it. Acoustics are better for like strumming. If you want to have a song with just the guitar and nothing else, acoustic is really good for that. You know, around the campfire and shit like that. You can use electric for that as well, but electric is more for like
Shredding and
sound,
stuff.
for shredding solos, sounds which you can't make with just metal strings because you can adjust the sound. So, I mean, electric is basically a whole new dimension, as a whole dimension to playing a guitar, but fundamentally it's the same. So if you're good at one, you're gonna. But I wouldn't say they're interchangeable because you can't create the same things, right? I can't play a, I don't know. You can cover metal songs, but I can't make a metal song with an acoustic guitar. It's not really gonna work because metal or rock music needs distorted sounds, so it's not gonna be the same. I can make a version of that music, but it won't be the same.
Yep.
They're saying we're spending so much time on the nose. No, just arrived. Me, DUC, you weren't here. We were doing a bunch of other things. In the meantime, now we're back on the nose. We gotta make this air sucker right here. Because oxygen is free. We're gonna suck that shit right out the earth. Dude, man, I think I went a little bit overboard with my with my holes. Hold on, let me check mine.
Oh, that's all right. Can we have a look? Can you just spin around the nose?
I think I gotta lower this down a little bit, right? The hood.
Look,
Skirt of the
you
nose.
want to zoom in on your reference just to see how what the shape of that would be. The side view, the side
Okay,
view. We have the side view, right? Or the other one. Yep. So we just make
Okay, so-
comparisons here.
Oh man.
You see the bottom part, it's gonna be rounded.
The bottom part.
Okay, hop over to my screen, I'll show
Yeah.
you.
Hold on, I think I understand. So this part has to be a little bit, make this a little softer with the smooth tool. Look at me go. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we probably also wanna
Oh,
do
yes,
that
definitely.
inwards a little. And now I got this fucking crevice right here.
It's gonna be in the reference as well, so it's completely fine.
I mean, this will be hidden by the mustache.
Yes.
Fuck me, man. This is hanging. This is some low hanging fruit right here. God damn.
But this is a low-hanging fruit you don't want to pick.
Yeah, we shouldn't say that. We're gonna get fucked. Low hanging fruit is an insult, and some people are very sensitive, so we don't want to fuck around.
I think it was
We're
better
already on extra.
before. Yep. This is better.
Okay, there we go. And now I guess I want to see how we got this big crack right here.
Yep.
I probably need some more material for that, so I need some clay.
Yes.
It looks like a penis. It looks like a cock.
A flaccid one.
A flaccid penis. That's what it looks like. Unbelievable, man.
Bro, you actually chose the best brush to do this, which tells me that
Yeah.
you're learning. You're a natural.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You have
hear
great
that,
potential.
guys? You hear that shit, guys? I'm a natural. Of course, we want to smooth that out.
This is the best brush to do this.
Do I wanna smooth this out a little more?
Okay, hop over to my screen. I'll show you. You turn on the pressure sensitivity with the radius, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just
I'm
wanna.
mixing between mouse and pen.
Okay, we wanna use a pen for this. But the way this works is that we just wanna bulk up this area like this,
Yeah.
and then we wanna wrap it around the nostril as well. Okay, and then we smooth
Oh, okay.
around it, but we don't smooth on this line, because if we smooth on this line, it's gonna disappear. So we just smooth around it. Also, later when we have more geometry, we can also use the crease brush. Just showing you a bit. You can use the crease brush to tighten this up. But that all for later when we have more geometry.
So this is actually called the meat brush, not clay strips. The meat brush.
Okay. I think that is Benjamin, because it's like a insider joke in our community. So basically, inside my courses, I didn't refer it to as a clay brush. I was like, here, add more meat here. So use this brush to add more meat. So it's like an inside joke there. We call it the meat brush.
Meat brush.
We actually had a petition to rename it as the meat brush.
Meat brush. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, you can just like change the programming or something. You can probably change it somewhere in the script of the program. Wait, I fucked up. It's supposed to connect above the crease.
You know what? You can actually mark it with the draw sharp brush. Just mark the crease and then use the meat brush around it.
Plus. And fuck. Okay. So it's gonna be something like
A bit lower.
lower.
Wait, are you pulling this out? We want to dig this in.
Oh, we want to dig it in.
Yep.
So right now we're making the crevice.
Yes.
I thought we're just marking a line for where we're gonna add the meat.
Yep.
Something like this.
Yep. And now you can bulk this up with the clay strips brush. You want to smooth around the edges, not on the edge.
Right. Do I want to do that now? Smoothing?
In the bottom part, yes. Here, exactly here. See, bro, you're not natural.
That's right. Okay. So now we gotta add some meat.
If you want, but
right?
Let's look at it. Let's have a look around. Just rotate it around. I think this is good for now. We can just leave it here as well. Later we can crease it up.
Smooth, right? Should I make it smoother?
You can. You can also tighten it up with the crease brush if you want.
Because it seems to be a little too deep, right? It seems to be a little bit. I gotta smooth out this part a little bit.
This is something that we actually avoid if we want to make a young character, because this line just instantly makes your character look like 10 years older.
Yeah, it's the laugh lines. And then we got another one up here.
Yep. We also got the crow's nest, I think it's called. Yeah,
Crow's nest.
Crow's feet, I think, beside the eyes. You see, okay, even in the reference, you have the reference on the image editor. You see the wrinkles on besides the eyes?
Yeah.
I think they're called the crow feet because they look like crow's feet. Pardon?
They look like a fucking chicken foot.
Yep, crow's feet.
Here, yeah, crow foot, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna make this fade away. God damn, it looks like it's been cut with a knife. I feel like this is probably a little too deep. I want to make it a little
subtle,
softer,
more
subtle. Yeah, subtle. That's a good word. Makes it feel poetic. Subtle facial features. I mean, I got a bunch of weird shit going on all over the place with the bumps and everything. You know, it's kind of. I guess that's just rookie tendencies. Make the forehead a little bit cleaner. Now this looks like a strong young man. It doesn't look like an old guy at all. But it's also because we don't have the beard yet.
Yep. Also because we didn't dive into the wrinkles yet because everything it's like a cosmetic stage. So we want to have a good base first, and then we add the details to it.
So the angle should be a little lower, maybe. Shit. No. Okay, so let's leave that as is.
Hmm.
Fuck it.
You know what? You
What should
actually
we
made
do
a better nose than me, than what I have right here. Yeah, I'm looking at my nose here, and I need to make some adjustments.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to push this up.
I spent a
As
million
well.
years working on mine. I'm out here fucking 3,000 years I spent on my nose. Okay, so what should we do before we wrap it up? Let's do another little, maybe something for the eyes. Maybe we can do something about that,
Okay.
and then we can start to wrap it up. It's been 3 fucking hours, and I imagine it's also getting quite late for you.
Yeah, it's about 9 p.m. here.
Okay, so let's do what do you think is another thing we can take care of? Maybe the eyes.
Sure thing.
It's quite tough to do, so I don't know.
Okay, so the eyes, bro, they are like the doorway to the soul of the character. If you mess this up, it's not gonna look like the character. Like,
Okay.
ears are the least important, eyes are the most important.
Okay.
So we already have the bulk for them. The way that I like to do eyes is I just take the draw sharp brush, I go to the front view, and I try to trace this shape. So you can see it goes up, it curves a bit, and then this part is like an even curve in the bottom. But what I like to do is I like to notice a few things. Is I like to notice the angle of the eyes. So in this case, you can see the outer corner, the lower corner. This part is a bit lower, so it's a bit declined. Second thing I like to notice is the highest point. So you can see it's right here. It's beyond halfway. This is going to be different for every eye. The bottom part is a smooth line. So I just try to draw this shape here. So I have the draw sharp brush, and I just try to draw this like this.
Draw sharp. So you want to draw the outline. It looks like an Asian. Make a small brush. Now I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to begin, so I'm probably gonna fuck that up.
Almost halfway the face. You want to try doing this from the front view. It's going to be easier.
From orthographic.
Yep. And also on the reference, you just want to look at the eye. Just zoom in on the eye. Just try to trace the shape. Just try to draw this. Also, you might want to go a bit higher, Polly, because the eyes, they require a bit more detail.
I want to go higher resolution.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do like this. It's a little higher. How's the position of the eye? Is it okay?
Yep.
Man, this is fucking duff. Little thing down here. Oh man. Now I know there's a long line like this, and then it kind of
Yep. It
curves
dips.
inwards,
Yep.
and then we have
Okay. This is a bit narrow. You might want to make it a bit more wide.
a bit wider.
I mean, the height of it.
Man, this is gonna be fucking rough.
You know, the rough proportion for the eyes is that they're almost one eye apart. So you can almost imagine like a third eye in the center.
Ah, okay, so I need to bring them closer.
Yep. Okay. Third eye in the center.
You know what it is? It's one of those things where I just gotta do it over and over again a million times until once I get it right.
Well, at least we have Control Z.
Yeah, if we didn't have Control Z, I don't know what the fuck I would do. This would never happen. Imagine trying to sculpt this in marble.
Exactly, bro. I mean, this really makes me respect their art even more.
Alright, this isn't gonna work, is it?
I think we can make this work.
Hold on, let me
I think that was your best attempt, bro. That you just undoed.
Fuck it. But it's supposed to be a straight line, right? But connecting the end and the beginning.
Almost a straight line. Yep. Yep.
There's no redo tool in this program, is
You
there?
press Control Shift Z.
Control Shift Z. I didn't know that. 10 years.
Really, bro? You never redo something?
Control Shift. No. No, I didn't. I never knew that. 'Cause normally it's Control Y. Dude, here we go. Fucking 10 years later.
Oh, damn, bro.
Unfucking man. Just bear with me a couple more attempts.
No worries, man.
And eventually something's gonna turn out good. I guess it's kind of like watching your child try to walk for the first time.
You know, you can also have a line here, and now you can adjust the shape with the grab brush to just finesse it a bit.
Ah, we're gonna cheat. Which part do I want to move?
The initial part. Maybe it's like a straight line to the top part, and then it's a straight line down again.
Dude. I think what might make it work is if I had my reference image over my model. Maybe that would make it a little bit easier to work with. Because I have no frame of reference for where the end of the eyebrow is, because for me, I don't have it clearly defined.
You see that line on your sculpt there? Above the
And
socket that
also,
we made? That is the eyebrow. Yeah, this line is basically the eyebrow.
yeah, but I'm saying it's like it fades away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the end of the eyebrow equivalent to this part. Which
No.
means if I draw it sharp, yeah, this is fucking brutal, man. I feel like I'll just be shooting blanks. I'll just be shooting in the dark until I get it right.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here
Hilarious.
we just try to have this shape here that we see here. It's like a straight line, but a subtle curve, right? And I'm chicken scratching again, bro. So you can chicken scratch as well.
Ah, yeah, I forgot about that.
The chicken scratch till here, then it goes a bit down,
Matching.
and then the bottom part, it's a smooth line here. And if you feel like, oh, something's off, you can just use this grab brush to finesse it a bit. This should be fine.
Okay, let me try. Zoom out a little bit. Chicken scratch. We'll bring it inwards.
Yep.
And then we got to do the underside, which is, do I need to make it wider?
Okay, you want to maybe have a bit of a smoother curve. You can use the grab brush here.
Grab brush. Here.
Yep. Also, this thing in between, just smooth it out a bit. Yeah.
The brush is a little bit too powerful. Okay. How am I doing?
So far, so good.
Yeah. Draw sharp. Is there a shortcut for that?
No, I don't think so.
A little bit lower down.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken scratching doesn't work as well as yours, but well, fuck me. All right, guys, what do you think? We're gonna make it bigger, don't we?
Yep.
Probably use the grab tool for that. God damn, man, he's hideous. That's the ugliest fucking eye I've ever seen in my life. Can we continue with this? Can we?
Yeah, I think we can make this work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me show you the next steps. All right. Are you on my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so from the bottom view, we just try to make sure that it has a bit of a round shape because, of course, the eyes, they wrap around the eyeball. So once we have this shape, we just dig them in. So we use the draw sharp brush and we just dig all of this in.
Well, I just noticed that yours is goes upwards like this.
Let me take this in.
Yes. So we want to make this curved.
Let me
But
see your
the
screen.
curve has to be in the middle of the eye. Fucked something up bad.
Okay, here's a trick. Here, I can show you a trick. Okay, so wherever you have the symmetry setting, right here, you can press
Yeah.
this and you can lock the X and the Z axis. Now when you try to move, it will only move in the Y axis. So you won't really
Okay.
affect the shape of the eye, but just pull them out and in.
Okay, but if I just play around with this a little bit. Hold on, let me lock it. I don't know how deep each part is supposed to go.
The edges are the furthest. Okay, not bad, not bad. You remember how in the lips, we made sure that the upper lip is ahead of the lower lip?
Yeah?
The same harmony follows in the eyes. The upper eyelid is ahead of the lower eyelid. But there's a way that we're going to make it a perfect curve. So right now, just make whatever you think is the best curved shape. And then we will have another way. Yeah, just make the hole.
I just want to make the fucking hole. And we can continue from there.
Okay.
I'll give you some more power here. Just carve this shit right out.
Yep.
Big ass hole.
Also the edges with a bit of a smaller brush.
It's starting to look like the vaginal cavity. Also the edges.
I mean the edges on the corners of the eyes.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Here we go. Make that big fucking hole in there. Alright, so we got a hole.
Okay. Now we just make a UV sphere.
Should I remesh?
You can, yes.
Fucked up. Fuck this up. Eyes all fucked up. Okay. UV sphere.
Yep. And then you roughly place it in the eye socket. About the same size, just a tad bit smaller. And then from the side, we want to place it here. Now, the reason we do this is so that we can wrap the eyelids around the shape.
Okay.
So there's really
Now this is tricky.
there's really no need to eyeball this.
I guess you gotta place this very precisely because the position of the eyeball can make or break a person. Because they can look really fucked up if their eyeball is off. Man, I saw this one person once. There was this girl, and her thing was we would go to all these house parties, and there was this girl that she would always show up to the fucking house parties,
Mm-hmm.
and she would just sit there in the corner, charging her phone all night. Didn't want to talk to nobody. She would just sit there on the floor by the socket, and her eyes were all fucked up. Like it's like I don't know what it was, but it's kind of like a cartoon character or something. It was. I feel bad for laughing, but the shit was crazy. It was weird. Like what the fuck? This situation is weird. This girl just comes to parties to charge her phone, and her face is fucked up. It was just weird. I don't know. She didn't want to talk to me. I tried to be nice to her, but she didn't want to talk to nobody.
She just came there to charge her phone. That is
Yeah,
it.
but not once. This is what she does all the time. Like every weekend, she just shows up to parties to charge her phone in the corner. I don't know. It was weird. I don't know what the fuck.
What's wrong with the eyeballs?
I don't know, man. I don't know. So I think probably the human eye is very good at detecting when somebody's eyes are fucked up because that's probably the first sign of inbreeding or something wrong with the person's genes, right? Probably you would see that their eyes are fucked up, they're cross-eyed. We gotta make them cross-eyed.
Sure thing, man.
We gotta make them cross-eyed if we're gonna do this. Okay, now how's my placement for my eyeball? It looks fine to me. I don't know how it's supposed to be. Maybe a little bit more inwards, but a little
Okay,
further.
can you go to the front view?
Yeah.
Okay, you might want to make it a tad bit smaller than the eye socket that you made. Right now it's a bit big, but yeah, here. You want to go to the side view? The other side view. Yep. And you want to move the eyeball up a bit. Let me show you on my screen.
So like this.
Let me show you on my screen. Are you on my screen now?
Yeah.
So this is the middle with this is where the middle would be, but you want to place it up here. The reason we move it up is so that we have this angle going on. You see this angle?
Yeah.
So you want to place it a bit above center.
Something like this.
Yes, exactly.
And I guess maybe I want to make this line straight from this perspective.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. Use my grab tool for that. And probably I want to straighten this shit out a little bit. Man, this eye is rough. It's fucked up completely. I probably want to pull this part inwards, right?
Yes, you want to wrap it around the eyeball. Just try to have an even thickness all around.
All right.
Yep. Also for the upper lid, you want to have an even thickness going on.
Let me do let's disable the locking thing. All right. Man, goddamn.
It's all right, man. Believe me, they're the most difficult.
Fuck it. I mean, they're supposed to be a little crooked anyway, right? So they're supposed to be a little bit fucked up. So I guess we can just say that I meant to make it this way. Okay, so what's gonna make this eye look a little bit nicer?
If you go to the front view and try to adjust it according to the reference. There you see, we want to have the highest point up here. Yep.
Okay, this has to be straight. This has to go.
Yeah, this is a bit straight as well. The edge you want to pull it a bit lower.
Which edge?
On the right edge. The corner.
This one?
The corner. Now, can you undo a few times?
Yeah.
The corner right there. Below.
This
Yep.
part. I want to pull that down.
Yep. And now
Right, okay.
the bottom lip, we want to sort of even it out. Smoother curve. Also, if you can hop on my screen real quick.
Yeah.
This part right here. You see, you can just use the smooth brush very subtly here. It just flattens it out and gives it a good thickness. Yes.
Still not quite depends on the angle that you look at it from, I guess. But I mean, this is the type of shit you probably spend a long time on if you're doing this for real. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like we gotta make a crease up here or something, right?
Yep. But we need to add some clay as well here. Okay, if you hop onto my screen, let me show you. Are you on my screen?
Yeah.
All right. So between the eyebrow and the upper eyelid, we always have this mass, this bulge, this layer of fat, always. So we just use the clay strips brush and we add it like this.
Mine is a bone. For me, it's a fucking bone up there.
You mean you in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah, for some people, it really depends. There's so many variations to this. But in generic eyes, it's this shape. I mean, below your bone, there's gonna be a layer of fat. For some people, it's really close. Like, it's really close like this. But over here, you can see this layer of fat. You can look at some references online. So let me show you some. Eyes. See? There's always gonna be this blob fat. But if you look at Cillian Murphy, this guy has some really cool eyes. Okay, this you can see.
Yeah.
No fat here. This one is
So many details around the eye, man. That's fucking crazy. Because I guess the eye probably takes more effort than the rest of the face.
definitely.
That's crazy.
See,
Have
this is
some here.
bone, but still we have a bit of a layer here.
Okay.
Have you seen the
Gotta add some.
Peaky Blinders, by the way?
I've seen a few seasons a long time ago.
Okay, not anymore.
No, then I watched this stuff when I was probably like 19 or something.
Mm-hmm.
18. I don't know when they came out. I don't know when it was a thing, but then I realized there's more to life than watching TV shows, you know. So I don't really do that anymore. But I've seen some seasons. I know roughly what it's about.
You'd want to bulk it up with the clay strips brush, the meat brush.
Meat brush,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a little smaller.
Yup.
Okay.
Also, I mean, a bit more further.
Further.
Oh, the other side. Yes.
There we go. And then I guess I want to make that a little smoother.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Be a very weak, smooth brush. Okay, so we got a bit of a bump at least. That's just fucking horrible. That's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. For a first time, it's not bad.
Yeah, not at all, man.
At least it resembles a human being. So that's pretty good already.
I can show you the first attempts of the people inside.
Yeah.
It's very motivating to know you're not alone there. I mean, I showed you my first sculpt, bro. You're doing a better job than what I did.
But I got you on my side. I wouldn't be doing this shit without you. I wouldn't be able to make it look anything even acceptable. It would look fucking horrible. I'll probably just give up if I was doing this on my own.
Yep, sculpting can be a bit overwhelming.
It's rough, yeah. Okay, so we got some eyes. We got a rough shape of the human head. I think that turned out pretty good so far.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a pretty nice. Gotta make this jaw a little bit more narrow. Not the jaw, but the chin. Probably don't want to fuck with that stuff too much. What do you think? I think we did enough for today. I think we've been here 3 fucking hours.
Oh, really? It's been
3
that
hours
long?
and 15 minutes we've been on here, yeah. So I hope people following along. I don't know if anybody's following along with what we're doing. Somebody said that earlier, but I guess people just want to watch us modeling a Jew.
I think even if they were, we lost them during the religious
probably.
conversations and the.
Hard. The eyes are a lot harder than I thought, but the rest was pretty good. Nose looks the best, they tell me. So I think it turned out pretty nice overall. I'm happy with how it came out for my first time modeling a human head, guys. Cut me some fucking slack, all right? So
You want to look at some other first attempts? This is much better than theirs.
yeah, I would like to look at some first attempts. Show us like some progress from the school if we got a
Yeah, definitely. We have a lot of them.
got somebody who sucked at first and then after a little bit of progress. You open that up, I gotta take a piss again. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me Saki instantly recognized me when I mentioned meat brush. Yeah, bro, you're the one who invented this. You came up with the petition. Let me try to find some.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, welcome
Gotta
back, my man.
sculpt some fucking furries. We gotta sculpt some furry porn next time.
You know, there's an actual complete playlist on YouTube on how to do that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there's good money in that shit. Some furry titties. That's disgusting. Man. What the fuck is wrong with people? That's unbelievable. All right, so the school.
Let me show you some first attempts. So right here, if you go to the classroom section, I make everyone do this because I want to show them the progress that they make. Whenever someone feels, oh, bro, I'm not making progress, I'm always like, bro, go and look at your level 0 sculpt.
Show me this level 0 from Trey.
Sure
Let me
thing,
see
man.
Trey's picture. Look at that. Oh man.
Let me show you Frank then.
Great.
This was his
Just
first
look at
attempt.
somebody who got the shit beat out of him.
And Frank actually, when he joined, he was doing the donut tutorial. So he didn't even know Blender. And let me show you what he sculpted within day 30. So
Yeah,
this
you
was
put up those
Frank on day
freakouts.
30.
Holy shit, open it up. Fucking hell. That's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he was learning anatomy for the first time.
Yeah, the arms look really good.
So this is day 30 of him trying to learn sculpting.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We have, what else do we have? We have Nikolai. So you can see his level 0 sculpt. Nikolai has taken a fun twist. He now
Man,
sculpts.
what the fuck? This is great.
Nikolai now sculpts dinosaurs, which is really interesting. So he transitioned from making humans to now making dinosaurs. He even started his own YouTube channel. So yeah.
That's great. I see the dino.
Yep. So this is like a
6.5.
work in progress. This is 605. Yeah, he's been here a long time. He's been documenting his journey even before joining. I don't remember what day was he around when he joined, but this is like his overall timeline of sculpting in Blender, not since he joined. I don't think my community is 605 days old.
Okay. I'm gonna post mine in here.
Sure thing,
I'm
man.
gonna post mine. Holy shit, let's see this one.
We have Alex. You can see his level 0, his first sculpt when he joined.
Fucking hell, this is great.
And let me show you his latest posts.
Yeah, so people learn this stuff pretty quickly, it seems. It's like, I mean, in a month's time to be able to model the human body is pretty impressive.
A month is all you need, bro. I mean, if you look at other programs, they just overwhelm you with unnecessary information. I told you, like the unnecessary names of the bones and the muscles. If we cut out all that fluff, you can literally learn this very easily. So I even have this community, which is the 1 month sculpting challenge. And I have a complete 4-work roadmap here, which is step by step. And you can see the kind of results that the people who start here, they start from 0, level 0, like I told you. And 11 days, 20 days, 22 days, 24 days. So this is what happens when you cut out the fluff, bro. You don't need all that information. When you focus on what actually moves the needle.
Hey, show us Live On.
Sure thing.
Live On R, there he is, right there. God damn. That's a great improvement, though. The first one is fucking hysterical.
Does this make you feel better, bro? I mean, your first sculpt is.
Yeah, what the fuck? These are fake. I
Oh,
mean,
here's mine, by the way.
fake,
Here's mine.
but they're funny to look at.
Here's
Yeah,
mine.
that's good stuff. But I guess there's no limit on how deep you can go on the details, and then you get to the fucking hairs. If you want to make a realistic human being, that's one of the hardest things you can possibly aim for, probably.
You know,
I
bro,
don't know what's
even
the
when you want to make realistic human beings, like, let me show you an example. I just recently made Joker in the last stream. So here we have the Joker. Unless you can nail this, just the base, no matter how many pores you add, no matter how many veins you add, it's not going to look realistic. It's still going to
yeah,
look like
the
crap.
base is the most important part.
100%. So that is what I help other people with, like getting a good base.
Yeah.
And after that, of course, you can build upon that foundation as much as you want.
Yeah.
Then you
Okay.
can see.
Yeah, I wanna do a little bit more work on my juice. So we'll see what's gonna happen. We'll see how. Can you show us yours, by the way? Because you made one. You made one already yourself.
Yep, sure thing, sure
You
thing.
made one, bye. So maybe we can see what we can compare yours. I mean, not that there's anything to compare because you already got the beard and everything done.
Sure thing, sure thing. Here we have it.
But just to give me some inspiration, look at that. Cross eye. We got the big beard. We got the spiral. We got the top hat. The pimple. Incredible, man. Good work.
You want to keep the eyes as separate objects so that you can, adjust it. But
You need some glasses. And by the way, the teeth are. Do you ever do like somebody smiling, like you show their teeth or something like that? I guess that's also probably pretty tough.
yep, I mean expression is a different game because when you smile, for example, just an example, whenever you smile, it's not just the mouth that moves. You have to move the nose up, you have to squint the eyes a bit. That is when you get the most natural expression. So expressions is a different thing. I did the Joker sculpt a while back. I think I can, let me try to find it. That one had teeth. Let me try to find it. You're also getting to see my Jody here. From me sucking all the way.
Yeah, we have everything.
It's now improving. Joker. Yeah, I made
Titties in there. Bald heads.
this one. Let me try to find another one. Yeah, but I can't find it.
Did you ever draw any animals? Did you ever make any beasts?
Oh, this one. The first time I created a creature was when you challenged me to do it.
Yeah, the fucking, what do you call it?
Xenomorph. Yeah, this was the first time I sculpted a creature, man.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done this if you hadn't challenged me.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Are those pictures below with the materials, are those yours or are they references?
Which one?
On the left.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, this is with like.
The one where he's got the material on him.
Oh, that one is the reference.
Huh.
The one of the reasons I struggled with the Xenomorph is because it had so many variations.
Yeah.
I can show you my rendered version.
This was a long time ago. When did you do this one?
Let's have a look. So I rendered this. March 2nd, 2025. 8 months ago. 7 months ago. This is with the lighting.
That's fucking brutal, man. Have you seen the movie Alien?
I haven't yet.
Man, it's quite. I mean, it's an old horror movie. I'm not a horror movie guy. I think horror movies are fucking generally pretty stupid, but this was pretty good. I like old movies. I'm old school when it comes to this type of shit. So it's you know what I fucking hate when it comes to movies.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to the cinema nowadays, I went to the cinema with a female in Copenhagen.
Mm-hmm.
To see this movie. I think it was called Smile or something. A horror movie, dude.
I
There's
think I
one
might
thing,
have seen it. Uh-huh.
man. It's one thing when you got a horror movie which freaks you out because it's scary. The subject is scary. Something about the fucking, it's a good story. You know, this movie. What happens is you sit in the cinema, they turn that shit up to 12, man. It is loud as fuck. You've never heard nothing. It sounds like CIA torture. When they put you in a
Yeah.
chamber, tie you to the fucking ceiling, and they 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 play loud sounds into your face, and they point bright industrial lights into you, so you can't sleep for 11 days. That's what CIA does to you. That's what it feels like when you're in that fucking cinema because it's so loud. Anything that happens, you're not scared because it's a scary event. You're scared because it's so fucking loud. It's like somebody
Yes.
throws a hand grenade next to me. Of course, I'm gonna get scared. It just seems like a cheap way of making a horror movie. It's fucking stupid. I just got so irritated at some point. It's like my instincts are firing up. Dude, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're just screaming in my face. Jump scares all the time. Fuck this shit. I'm walking out. That's ridiculous. It's just annoying. It's fucking dumb. Alien's not one of those movies. It's a good horror movie. It's got a couple of jump scares, but it's not based on jump scares entirely. Fuck Smile. I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. It's a garbage fucking movie. Shitty horror.
There was a time when I was still in school. So me and my cousins, whenever we would gather up, we would just watch horror movies and horror movies. And back then we didn't have the internet. So we had to go to the DVD shop, get a DVD, and bring it
Oh
home
yeah.
and play it in the DVD player just to watch a movie. And whenever we would go to the DVD shop, bro, he ran out of movies, horror movies. We had watched all of them.
Yeah? So
Hmm.
you've seen it all. But not Alien.
Yeah, I haven't seen Alien. I think Alien was, it wasn't there because it's a bit old. It's a bit classic, right?
Yeah. It's from, I don't know, 70 something,
Yep.
something like that. Maybe 80s. When was it made? It's an old movie. Maybe not that old. I don't know. It's pretty fucking old. Alien.
I think the 2000s,
79.
I've seen them all. 79, that
Yeah.
old. Did they even have VFX back then?
I don't know how they did it. They had something. I mean, this was around the same time when they made Star Wars. And in Star Wars, the VFX is pretty shitty in the old Star Wars movies. You know what I think is the best VFX in movies ever, probably?
Hmm.
Or maybe it's not VFX, but I think they use physical effects in Lord of the Rings. They used practical effects. It was incredible. It looks
The
very
Lord of the
realistic.
Rings is really, very
Yeah,
well done. I follow
compared
this
to
channel. It's called Corridor Crew, and it's basically a VFX channel, and all they do is break down different movies and their scenes.
okay.
One of the waterfall scenes, it was so amazing. Lord of the Rings, Salt Waterfall. You see this? All of this?
Yeah,
This was them pouring salt.
but this is Star Wars.
This is Lord of the
Anyway,
Rings.
no, look, Phantom Menace. That's the first Star Wars sequel or whatever.
So, Phantom
So that's
Menace.
Star Wars. Phantom Menace.
Oh, then I think I may
But
be
it
confused
doesn't
with the
matter.
movie. Oh yeah,
It
here.
doesn't matter.
They use
Yeah, they got
salt.
good stuff. Fucking hell, it looks good. It looks real. So they basically made this whole thing on a table somewhere.
Yep.
They actually built it in real life. That's crazy, man. That's really impressive. I mean, it's impressive to make it with CG as well, but it's just cooler when it's in real life. I don't know why.
I think they had to depend on miniature a lot to make VFX scenes. That was the best option.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the CGI is more advanced nowadays. But if you look at The Hobbit, for example, which is like a new version of The Lord of the Rings, it's like an extension. It's much newer.
Hmm.
It doesn't look as good in my opinion. It doesn't feel as realistic. It doesn't feel as scary, intimidating. It feels like a joke. It feels like a cartoon for children compared to the old Lord of the Rings, which is a real fucking movie. One of the greatest movies ever made.
I haven't seen The Hobbit. I've seen The Lord of the Rings, but I haven't checked out
If you
Hobbit
like
yet.
Lord of the Rings, don't watch it. It's gonna ruin it for you. In my opinion.
Thanks for the heads up, man.
It's not. It doesn't feel the same at all.
I think the best VFX is when you combine practical with a bit of a VFX touch there.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. That's probably what they did in Lord of the Rings. I don't know how they did this stuff.
But you're right, VFX now is just too advanced. Everything is like full CG. Every Marvel movie, we're just watching full CG scenes.
Yeah, you know what I never understood? People who watch those fucking. You watch Marvel movies?
I watched it till the end game, but after that, no, bro.
I never watched any of this shit because the way I saw it, it's like, I mean, I don't really like movies that are so unrealistic,
Mm-hmm.
generally speaking. I mean it's kind of hypocritical of me to say that because well, I did like Lord of the Rings, which is obviously unrealistic. But the problem I have with Marvel movies or shit like that, superheroes and all this, it just seems so over the top, in my opinion. It's like fucking, just over the top, and they were just milking it like it's just a Matrix running its game through these movies.
You don't like the Matrix, bro?
No, I love the Matrix. I'm just saying it's the Matrix in real life which is pushing these kind of movies and
Oh,
make it.
did you see the final part of the Matrix, the latest one? I think it came out
I don't
about
know about much. I heard
2023.
it was garbage. I heard
Yup.
it was garbage.
Don't watch it, man.
I think I saw some scenes. It was a fucking joke. But the first Matrix is incredible. It was made by the Wachowski brothers,
Mm.
two brothers, and you know what happened to them? They turned into women.
Now?
Yeah, they're fucking women now. They're transgenders.
Oh
So look
boy.
them up. The Wachowski brother. Now I don't know if they're still called Wachowski, but the Wachowski sisters now. Look them up. It's fucking nuts.
Oh damn, bro. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's weird shit. Wachowski. Look at them. Where's the picture? Wachowski sisters. Yeah, these are two fucking dudes right here. Look, they're hideous, man. What the fuck is the matter with these people? Why would you do that to yourself? On what planet can you possibly think at any point in your life that, you know what, I'm a woman? Ishak, you know what, you and I should be women. Let's get some titties. I don't know what's going on here. Which is which? I don't know. I really never. I mean, I'm trying not to be judgmental. I want to sit down with a transgender person and speak to them about this. Like, how the fuck does this happen? Like, what? On what planet is the solution to you not feeling comfortable in your body for you to become the opposite gender? What the fuck? It never even occurred to me as an option. It's like I'm male, and that's the way it is. What can I do? It's like I'm Croatian. What can I do? I can't change it. It never occurred to me that I want to become, I don't know, fucking Canadian. It's ridiculous. Like, how can you come up with this shit? I'm not Canadian. I can't become African. That's stupid. If I thought that I'm trying to become, that I can become African, and if I try to do that, I'm delusional. I'm mentally ill. I clearly don't operate in the same reality as you now because I'm not fucking African. I'm a white European guy. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I just don't get the
But
part how it would work. Like, what's the biology, bro? Like, the biology now is invalid. No X
yeah,
chromosomes or Y chromosomes. It's just how you feel.
yeah, yeah. I mean, because these people are just completely delusional. You can't have a serious conversation with them. I saw Charlie Kirk, for example, before he got smoked. I saw him having conversations with these people. They're talking about a trans. I think it was like a trans woman can never be a real woman. That was the subject for debate, and he's debating this guy. This kid comes up, total fucking little fucking dork, right? First, they get the definitions down. I don't know if you ever debated people, but this is actually the reason I went to Malaysia. I was participating in some fucking academic competition. There was some debating among other things. But the first thing you do is you lay down the definitions
Hmm.
of the term are used in the statement. So a transgender woman can never be a real woman. So we got to define woman. Okay, so Charlie Kirk, as you and I probably would, he says that's a female, a human being, so human adult with XX chromosomes in its
Hmm.
cells, right? That's it. I mean, what the fuck? That tells you everything, right? So it's got the organs for the female and everything. But anyway, it's got XX chromosomes. That's unequivocally clear that it's a female. No, this guy goes, a woman is whatever that person decides is a fucking woman. And he just can't define the term. It's like you can't tell me what it is. And then Charlie tells him, "Listen, you can't. That's circular logic. You can't define the term woman by using the term woman, or it's like whatever. You're being ambiguous. You got to give it a clear definition." No, no, no. I gave the right definition. You can't have a conversation with him. It's like if I tell you, Ishak, my name. I don't know. I'm black. You tell me no, Arijan, what the fuck? You're a white guy. You're not black. I tell you no, I am black. Clearly, I'm black. I'm black if I want to be black. Well, then you're gonna call me a fucking idiot, and you don't want to talk to me. We can't talk about anything because it's like I'm telling you the sky is green and it ain't green. What the fuck? But for some reason, you can't say this in America or in Denmark, for example. This is controversial, right? What the fuck? I don't want to be around that shit. I don't know, man.
It's a weird world we live in now.
Yeah.
I think even if you go like a few years back, 100 years back, no one would buy this bullshit.
I would never buy this shit. You would just get executed. What the fuck? Just chop the head off and that's it. Now we pretend like that's an inhumane thing to do, as if we didn't do that since the dawn of time. If somebody's weird, they're not useful, just throw them down the fucking cliff. Get it over with, wasting our fucking time and tax money, putting this person on pills, putting them in institutions. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're just fucking delusional. I mean, okay, I understand if somebody's got a disability, we shouldn't throw those people down the cliff. I don't think we should do that now. But if you refuse to behave like a normal person, you just chose to be a fucking retard. Well, fuck you then. You're going down the cliff. What do you want me to do? Pay for your food, for your shelter? Fuck you. I have to work for that shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. It's not gonna get no better. Western world is finished. If you go down that road, we're gonna get this live stream. Not only the live stream taken down, but both of us are gonna get a strike. Yeah.
But at least we went down talking our minds, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I usually love to do this. I do these live streams so I can chat with people afterwards. That's the best part. That's the best part. Always somebody asks me a question, gets me talking. I like that more than the 3D modeling. Fuck 3D modeling. I had enough of that shit. I'm sitting behind the computer screen all day doing 3D modeling.
I think that is like the main part of a live stream. Just the interaction, just the conversation.
Yeah.
We sculpt anyways.
Yeah. Look at this thing. You know what's the best part about this transgender shit?
Mm-hmm.
Someone's gonna look at this thing right here and gonna tell you, "Oh my God, girl, you're beautiful. Don't listen to the haters. You're gorgeous." Dude, first of all, that is not a beautiful woman. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but that is not a beautiful. That is objectively just an unattractive person. And on top of that, it's not even a fucking woman. All right, this is a man. Right? So don't. It's like the level of delusion that these people operate on is really breathtaking to me. It's shocking. I don't understand how these people manage to operate in daily life as adults. What the fuck? It's not a woman, and it's certainly not beautiful. Anyway,
What was the name of that person? The real baddie?
real
Was-
baddie. I don't know who that is.
let me try to find.
Real baddie. Who is this person?
I'm trying to find her, but it's a him.
Oh, it's a dude.
Yep. Just give me a sec.
I'm really glad that you don't see this stuff so often. I don't know how it is in America. Maybe somebody lives in America. They can tell us. Maybe it's more common in
Yeah,
Europe. You don't
I think someone in the chat might know as well. The real baddie, the fat dude who thinks he's a girl and he thinks he's beautiful.
Oh, are you talking about the fucking that thing was on podcast and
Yeah,
shit like
yeah,
that?
exactly.
I know what you're talking
It
about.
was something I don't know what baddie, but
I don't think he was baddie. I think guys, somebody knows. You know the bitch. They put her on the panel with Fresh and Fit, I think. They put her on the panel with a bunch of hot bitches. Like OnlyFans sluts and shit like that, and they put this thing on there as well.
so I found out
This thing
later
that
it was actually a dude.
yeah.
It's a dude who dresses up as her.
I can't remember the name of this creature. What even is it? Looks like Shrek is beautiful compared to this thing. Shrek looks nice and pretty. He's got nice eyes and all this. A kind looking gentleman compared to this fucking monstrosity of a creature that really believes that it's beautiful and gorgeous because people are out there simping in the DMs telling this thing, "You're so hot, I want to fuck you. Send me some nudes." What's the name of this thing, guys? You know what I'm talking about. Gorlock. They named her Gorlock or something like that as a meme. Gorlock.
The ogre.
Yeah. If you type in Gorlock the Destroyer, you're gonna find her, or him, or whatever it is. Type it in Gorlock.
Oh, holy shit, yeah.
Where? That's it, guys. If you haven't seen this, check this shit out.
Oh, yeah, if you really use search Golog, you find it.
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Let's show chat because I don't think chat knows what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking thing. So first of all, when someone's fat, you're basically signaling to the world that you have no control over your gluttony, over your big fucking mouth. When you're this obese, there's no justification. This is unacceptable. This is completely unacceptable. And you deserve to be bullied and you deserve to be made uncomfortable in society because you're disgusting fucking animal who can't control its own mouth. Look at this shit. Zero self-control. Get your shit together first of all. Then this thing is out there being made famous. I mean, I guess it's mostly a meme.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly a meme because it is hysterical. This shit is comedy, really. But there are people like you know what I saw. Listen, this is unbelievable to me. So they put her. There's Fresh and Fit podcast. Two guys. They get a bunch of bitches around on a podcast like OnlyFans girls, and they talk about dating. They talk about whatever to showcase how fucking idiotic these women are. It's really shocking how dumb they are in Miami. These American chicks, and they put a bunch of hot bimbos at a table with this fucking thing right here, with this beauty, and they're sitting there talking about whatever. Someone says we should model her in the next video. We should.
That is a
You're
good
sitting
idea.
there, and throughout the conversation, you can tell that basically these women they really believe that this creature is beautiful. She's pretty and she's nice. If she says she's a 10, she's a 10. You whatever you are. Yeah, you slay girl and all this shit. Like what the fuck, man? Are you serious? You can't be an adult really saying that. This is not. This is fuck. Not only is it not a beautiful creature, this is fucking hideous. But people really, it's one thing to use it as a meme. It's fucking funny. I get it. But these people are serious about this stuff. They really tell her that you're beautiful and
Yeah.
oh my god, you should embrace yourself. Yeah, show us your stomach, you fat bitch. Fuck you. It's disgusting, man. Shocking, really.
This is why Yo Mama, his fat jokes were invented. Oh, by the way, I found it. It's the certified baddie, not the real
Is this
baddie.
actually a transgender? So this is a dude.
This is the dude.
You don't think it's like a PR stunt or something?
I'm not sure,
Or
man.
it would need two monitors to model her.
Or we could definitely model this.
She wouldn't fit on one. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, if you search the certified baddie, this is what you get as well.
You know how I feel when I see this?
Mm-hmm.
And some people probably say that I'm wrong for feeling this way or expressing it, but it's like imagine if I walk down the street naked, butt naked. You would say I'm a fucking idiot, and people give me weird looks like what the fuck? People would call me out like you're a fucking animal. What's the matter with you? You lost your mind? That's kind of almost how I feel when I look at somebody who's morbidly obese. I just like I have no shame in just giving them the look like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? You're walking out here as if this is somehow acceptable. As if this is something that society is supposed to accept. Dude, get your shit under control. There's no excuse for this. It's really unbelievable to me.
Someone just said we need more workspace to model her.
Yeah.
You might need ZBrush to handle her triangle count, bro. I don't see a triangle here anywhere. It's all round. It's smooth.
Yeah. Someone said, yeah, it's not that they really believe this. It's just that most girls are natural liars. I think what it is it's just that people kind of force themselves to believe something. They suppress their real opinion, which is okay. You look at this fucking hideous abomination of a human being, but you're not allowed to say that because they told you that you're not supposed to say these things. You're not supposed to be fat shaming. You're not supposed to be transphobic or whatever the fuck. So you just pretend like you don't really believe that. Like you're wrong if you think that, and you just as loud as you can you scream out, "She's beautiful." It's like virtue signaling, basically. It's really something that deserves to be bullied. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God forgive me for judging this person, but you can't be walking around like this, man. Come on, man. Get your shit under control a little bit at least. What the fuck?
Plays the piano.
Eden Ross, what's she gonna do? Yeah, this girl is famous, man. She takes a giant shit on both of us from a great height. Isn't that crazy? Maybe I should become a female, morbidly obese female, and I'll become famous. And I'll be the shit. I'll be a trend. What do you think, chat? If I cut my balls off, if I cut my balls off, and I become a woman, I get some titties, I start cross-dressing. Hey, Ishak, have you ever been to a drag show?
Drag show? No, I haven't. You mean
This
like
is what we don't have.
a
Pakistan.
drag race show?
No, I'm talking about a drag queen. You know what a drag queen is?
No.
Google drag queen.
Drag queen.
Yeah. So a drag queen is a dude that dresses up as a woman in a very... It's like some kind of comedy. It's a style of comedy. It's a genre of comedy, I guess.
Oh, I thought you're talking about drag racing or drag cars.
No. This is different. Man. This is different. They fucked me once because they told me I was in Spain with some friends and they told me I was gonna go see a drag show. I said, "Fuck yeah,
Oh.
hell yeah, let's do it, man. I love cars. I love racing and all this shit." And all of a sudden, we pull up and they tell me, "Dude," I realized in their conversation we're going to fucking see a drag queen. I couldn't fucking, I couldn't believe that these people wanted to do this shit. What the fuck? Why? Why would you go see this? But anyway, okay, I won't be an asshole for once. Let's give it a shot.
Is it like a pageant or something where they dress up and they get numbers or something?
No, it's just like one guy who dresses up like a woman in a very obscene way.
Uh-huh.
And then he goes on stage. It's like he does some stand-up comedy. It's like a musical. He's singing something. He's
Oh.
making jokes, interacting with the audience. It's just like some entertainment, right? But to me, it's just so freaky that I don't know. It's just weird to me. I don't understand the appeal on this type of stuff. And then there's dudes who dress up like this stuff in Copenhagen. There's a lot of these guys who are super into this shit. There's a lot of gay people there, so you're not supposed to say anything, of course, if you see these things walking around. For me, this is fucking freaky, dude. My child shouldn't have to see this shit. What the fuck?
Yo,
But then again,
we won't be having them for quite a while,
yeah,
I think,
so
here.
we gotta go down to Pakistan. But in Croatia, you don't see any of this ever, thank God. Also in Hungary, not really. Sometimes there's this one bar that I know where you can see it, but in general, in Eastern Europe, we don't have this stuff. But Pakistan, no chance. They'll probably get. So what happens to them? Do they get stoned? Do they have capital punishment in Pakistan?
No. Not as well. Over here, if you have a lot of money, you can get away with anything.
Yeah.
I think it's the same with any part of the world.
Yeah,
But
it is.
not in Dubai. I mean, Dubai is hardcore, bro. They cut off hands till this date.
I mean, it depends on who you are. I think probably the same thing that you and I get our hands cut off. If somebody in the ruling class does the same thing, they'll get away with it. For example, if you and I go there with a little bit of coke, oh man, we're fucked. If we get our dick sucked by a hooker, you're not supposed to do that. It's illegal. You get punished. But I'm sure that if you're some, I don't know, prince or something in one of these countries, come on, they probably do this shit all the time. We'd be foolish to believe otherwise. There's certainly a lot of it. Nobody can do anything to him because he's an absolute authority.
What do you think about this concept, bro? I mean, if you're caught with a hooker, okay, it's prostitution. But if there's a camera there, it's a porno shoot and it's legal. Isn't it
Yeah.
the same thing?
I mean, I don't think the prostitution should be illegal. That doesn't really make any sense to me. Why that should be a crime?
Mm-hmm.
So the way that these things are set up, to me, it doesn't add up. Like, okay, so alcohol is legal, but marijuana isn't legal. Weed, you're not allowed to smoke weed. You go to prison. You're going to fucking jail. Or I don't know, some other mushrooms or something. You're going to go to prison for psychedelic fucking mushrooms. But not for alcohol, which can kill you. If I can go to the shop right now, buy 20 euro worth of booze, and that shit can kill me. That can fucking kill you if I drink that shit in one go, right? I could, for 20 euro, I could buy 2 liters of cheap ass vodka. That will put me in the hospital. Most likely, right? I can do that. That's fine. But weed, if I'm caught with smoking a joint, which if I was smoking a joint, what the fuck? I don't know if you guys have that stuff in Pakistan, if you guys smoke weed ever, but around here, it's like, dude, everybody's smoking weed. Everybody knows.
It was getting pretty common here as well. Even when I was back in school, there was this kid who used to bring weed to the cafeteria and he would sell it there. They would be rolling joints there, be selling weed in the cafeteria. And that dude, bro, I mean, his parents did not know, but he planted a weed plant in his home.
Nice.
So it was like just another plant for their parents, but he knew what this thing actually was.
Yeah, That's a fucking G right there. Yeah, so it's stupid to me how the laws are set up because it doesn't make any sense. And why are you banning fucking weed and mushrooms for what? Because they're dangerous? Okay, but booze is dangerous too. But booze makes a lot of money, right? Insane amount of tax revenue and money, so same as gambling, same amount of money. Women, I don't know why they banned that. Why did they ban the broads? I can't pay a chick to come suck my cock tonight. I'm not allowed to do that. She's not allowed to do that. Everybody gets busted. It still happens, but it's illegal. So yeah, but if you film it, if you pay a girl to film you fucking her to create content, now you're allowed to do it.
Yeah, then it's porn. Then it's allowed.
It says, wait, weed can grow. Doesn't that make it natural? Weed, my friend, is a plant. Marijuana is a plant.
It is a plant.
And the stuff people smoke is like a flower of that plant. So
I think it's the
100%
leaves. They just dry them. They go through a process of it.
Oh, well, they can do that too, but that's something different. I think they call it hemp or something. I don't know what the fuck, but anyway, it grows like if you Google marijuana. I don't know. Maybe we're not supposed to show this stuff on stream, so don't do it.
Hmm.
Maybe we can take it down for showing drugs, but it's like a little flower that grows that hangs underneath it. It looks like a little fruit almost, and then you dry that up and you grind it up and you can smoke it.
Yeah, but I actually found it hilarious. He has it in his own home, and his parents don't even know, bro.
Yeah, what a fucking gangster, man. Yeah, it's great. So yeah, but yeah, so what was the thing about prostitution? Yeah, you go to jail for that. For what? Like, who are you hurting? I don't understand. Who you're harming with this stuff? I understand, if it gets out of control, it's everywhere. But dude, it can be controlled. It can be controlled, and it can be a good thing. For some guys, listen, I'm telling you right now, there are guys out there who are gonna blow their fucking brains out because they can't get no pussy.
Yep.
If he goes with a hooker, that might save his life. Dude, these OnlyFans chicks are saving guys' lives. Imagine this: if there's a girl, and we're gonna get taken down for this shit. If there's a girl, if you're lonely, right? And there's a girl, she's cute, she's hot, she's nice and sweet. She's a professional, so she comes over to your house. You have dinner together, you hang out, and then you bang her. Everything's good, right? It makes a very pleasant experience, makes a very pleasant evening. You pay some money, whatever. Fuck it. It's all superficial, but hey, you had a very good time. And that shit can probably save you from hanging yourself if you're miserable. Yeah, guys, no, you guys should be aware that this is the type of shit that happens on these live streams after a little bit more deep on these dirty subjects, which are gonna get me banned. So, but that's my passion, man. Talking about this type of shit. I just started a podcast instead of this fucking 3D modeling shit. Do a podcast, print some T-shirts, 9/11 on them.
Bro, the t-shirt that you showed me the day, is it gonna be like a merch or something? The one that you designed?
Yeah, we made T-shirt merch. I already showed the guys over here. I'll show them again. Show them the T-shirt. I'm trying to figure out how to set it all up nice and sweet, but the T-shirt, guys. Speaking of, I don't know if I should show this on this live stream. We gotta be careful because anyway, I'll show it on Discord, guys. I'll show it in the Blender Prison Discord after the stream. I'll put it up and I'll maybe ask you guys what do you think and all this, so you can help me design a T-shirt. Yeah.
I think it's perfect the way it is right now. It's just
Yeah.
genius.
I don't want to keep you, Isak. If you gotta go somewhere, I'll just keep hanging out with my guys here for a little bit longer, and we can chat with them a little longer. But if it's late for you, then
Yeah, it's all good. If I need to go, I'll let you know. No worries.
I'm gonna hit the gym later and lift some fucking weights, pump some iron. Yeah. So the sculpting was pretty cool, man. The sculpting was pretty nice. I want to continue doing some work on the Jew, on the rabbi, rather, on the wizard. So yeah. Do you have your Discord server, Ishak?
My Discord server, I just use it for an announcement that I'm gonna go live. That is pretty much what I use it for. But I mean, I'm more active on school. But I think I should start. I mean, getting some people in, they can hang out, do their own stuff. But I mostly use.
They can chat about different things, but what happens is you kind of pit people together, and they start fighting over the dumbest shit, man. It's hilarious, the kind of things that will come up. The kind of dude, you'll find drama unfolding itself in your Discord server. You people, some of you guys are fucking nuts. You're arguing with strangers over I don't know what. They'll start fighting over I don't know. They'll start insulting each other. It's like taking care of third graders sometimes. Did you ever have to take care of younger kids in school?
I mean, at home I have a lot of younger cousins. I had a lot of younger
Yeah,
cousins.
it's rough.
One of my cousin, what he would do is he would instigate them. He would be like, "Hey, he just picked your stuff and you did nothing," and then the one would hype up a bit. He would get a bit angry and he would like push him a bit. He would like, "Oh shit, he just pushed nothing," and then the younger one would slap him like, "Oh, he just slapped you. You did nothing," and they would just start fighting. This is what he would do.
Yeah, because the kids don't know how to act. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. Because when I was back in high school, sometimes they would send us. The teacher would be away. They wouldn't have a substitute teacher for an hour, so they would pick us out of I don't know what were we 12th grade or something. They would take us, one or two of us, and we got to go over there and basically be like not a substitute teacher, but we just got to take care of the kids. They don't give you a program or nothing. You just got a class full of I don't know 10-year-old, 9-year-old children for
Hmm.
an hour, and you got to make sure they don't fucking kill each other. You got to figure it out. Now I'm good at this shit, so I just basically entertain them. Almost, I want to compare it to the same way that we're doing this live stream now. You just talk to them about something. You find some subject which they like talking about. You're showing them something on the internet. Of course, we can't talk about fucking drugs and hookers and all this shit. We're talking about I don't know. You find out what cartoons they like to watch and why, or the new phone that everybody's talking about. You find out what they're into, what gets them engaged, and then you get them
Mm.
all sitting there and fucking staring at the screen and asking questions. You can control them. If you don't do that, you got about 10 seconds before it's complete fucking chaos. And if you don't get their attention in the first 30 seconds or something like that, they will never respect you again. You will never get them to calm down. So you got to be fast. You got to walk in there like a prison guard, like a warden. Establish your authority because it'll rip your new fucking asshole first chance they get. Little savages, fucking wild animals. Sometimes it's crazy.
Yeah, I think it is pretty accurate because I remember as a third grader, our favorite teachers would be the one
Oh
that would engage us, not
yeah,
try to control us.
yeah. So not everybody's good at it. It's a skill. It's an art.
Hmm.
It's an art to establish authority without being like a dictator, which is hated on. Because we have those teachers too. But some of them they would establish authority, but we would love it because they would wield it in a fun way. You know. As Discord. It's like hanging out with a bunch of kids. I wonder what's the average age of the people who are still with us, guys. How old are you? Somebody asked me how old I am. I'm 25. How old is chat? I think my channel average is like 27 or something like that for my viewers. Well, we got some kids and shit as well. All right, should we wrap it up? 20, 21, 19, 27, 21,
Okay, so
25.
if I look at my analytics, it's the majority is 25 to 34 years, 4 years old.
23, 21. Yeah. How much? 25 to 34. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the majority. Then it's 18 to 24.
Yeah. Yeah. Occasionally you get an old head in there. Occasionally I get a comment from an older gentleman. I'm 72 and I watch your videos. I love it when that happens. I good to see there's no little kids in here. Guys, when you go to Discord, please behave yourselves because there probably are some younger people there, teenagers and shit like that. Don't be sending fucking porn because what the fuck's the matter with you? I had some guy just tag everyone before I accidentally left the everyone tag on, so people could just tag everyone, and he would just send a bunch of I don't know something disgusting like dick pics or something like that. I don't know what it was. Something just terrible. Some people have no remorse. They have no manners whatsoever. This is the people you gotta hang. So there we go. But right here, everybody's in their 20s, so we're all prime age to talk about hookers and blow. Hookers and fucking drugs. Going to Poland in about a week's time. And in Poland and Warsaw, there's a lot of drugs, man. Those people they go hard at it. No, don't send nothing. I don't want to see the word porn in there. If I see the word porn in there, in a link, you're fucked. Don't send porn up tutorials.
Yeah, I remember someone sent a Blender tutorial in your community.
Yeah, but listen, send it to me private. I want to see if they're up there because I tried to find some on Pornhub the other day on last live stream. I pulled up Pornhub and I couldn't find Blender tutorials, but I could find Minecraft tutorials. Pornhub.com. It was great.
Hilarious.
Yeah, maybe we should live stream on Pornhub. We can get away with more.
Yeah, I think once we
Amazing.
reach female anatomy, we can do. You know, it's really funny because I had a thumbnail which had the image of my course, the course thumbnail, and YouTube flagged it because I thought it was too sexual. How am I supposed to show you female anatomy without revealing some
But you know
things?
what's crazy?
Hmm.
You get these whores, man. These fucking skanks. I don't know. You know, these celebrity singers, Ice Spice, and all this shit. All their videos are about, all their music is about, is fucking twerking, talking about sucking dick, pussy, just disgusting things, man. 400 million views, 2 billion views. Are you fucking serious? That's okay. She's twerking, she's damn near naked on the camera. But if you open up female anatomy for actual intelligent, you're trying to do some sculpting, you're trying to study anatomy. No, 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 you can't do that. What the fuck? Who comes up with this shit? What planet am I living on? Are you serious? And then you're gonna tell me, Arijan, you can't talk about whatever the fuck. I don't know. You can't show the guy killing himself. You can't talk about the burning monk that he took down my stream because I showed this guy who set himself on fire.
You know what I find really funny? The same people who comment about, oh, you're being racist, or you're doing this, or you're doing that, you're making dark jokes. The same people will go home that night and watch Family Guy and just laugh their butts off. Or
Yeah,
another
they
satire show and they'll be entertained. But if someone talks about it, no, 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 you shouldn't talk about it. But you should watch it on Family Guy.
you know what it is? The way I see it, if I don't like what somebody's saying, I just don't watch it. I don't engage with it. If I don't like somebody, I don't want to fucking talk to them. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. What am I gonna go commenting on their shit? What kind
That's the
of
thing, bro. I
loser
mean,
are you?
there's
Who has
a
time for this shit?
button there called unsubscribe, and another
Just don't
button that
watch.
says don't recommend me this channel.
What do you gain? I got some motherfuckers sometimes for a month they're fucking dropping comments on me because I'm a piece of shit. I don't know. They don't like my voice or they don't like the way I'm cussing. They don't like the way I'm talking about whatever, right? Every reel I post, he's talking shit in the comments. He's angry. He's all cussing me out. Like, well, why? I mean, good engagement for me, so I don't give a fuck, right? People start arguing with him, so it's good for me. But like, how do you have time for this? So all I see is this man over there is such a fucking loser that he's engaging in what he doesn't like because that's better than his life. Are you serious? What the fuck? Why would you do that to yourself? It's like if I tell you I don't like getting fucked in the butt, and I go out and I get fucked in the butt. Just to tell you how much I hate this shit. What the fuck? You're an idiot. This is low IQ, unfortunately.
All right, man. I think I gotta bounce now.
All right, man. Well, it was a real pleasure. I hope that
Likewise,
everybody
man.
learned
This was
from the sculpting. It was a great experience for me because it was a pretty eye-opening experience. I didn't think it would. It was very different from what I expected. It was very interesting to learn about. So,
Do you think
guys,
you'll be exploring this further?
yeah, well, I want to continue modeling my beautiful character that we're
Hmm.
working on today. So, yeah, probably from time to time, maybe we'll do some more live streams if everybody enjoys today. And yeah, guys, if you want to get into sculpting, Ishak is your man. You can check out his channel in the description. Uh, you can
I,
also check out his school. I also put some links in the description if you want to learn from him. If you want to join his schools and courses and shit like that, he'll get you up to level if you want to do some sculpting. And yeah, there we go. That was a pretty good live stream, I think.
yeah, we also have a pretty good reference. So I think we can make. What was the destroyer? What destroyer?
Gorlock the
Yeah,
Destroyer. Yeah, we
maybe
can make
once
that.
you warm up a bit, we can make Warlock.
Yeah. So there we go, man. Yeah, thank you for joining me on this beautiful adventure, for agreeing to model what we were modeling today. Maybe we'll do something even crazier next time. We'll see what happens. You guys, we wanted to do something even crazier, but we thought we're definitely gonna get banned if we do that. Some of you know what I'm talking about, but yeah. So there we go.
Sure thing, man. I really appreciate being here. So thanks for
Yeah.
doing this with me. This was a real pleasure.
Yeah, my pleasure, man. I had a great time. I hope we do it again sometime.
Sure thing, bro.
All right, man. Take care of yourself then, and good night
You
to
too. You too. All right, man. Goodbye. Take care.